Hello, everyone, and welcome to another week of Strikers Saturday. Starting things off with a fresh new face here. I am joined here by TDS, joining me for week number 2 of competition. Before we even begin here, TDS, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream.
I'm completely excited for today. I've been really looking forward to being able to finally cast this game. Like
Yeah,
since I think I was able to play the closed beta before it went out, like before it opened up, and this game has blown me away. So I honestly am really happy that I'm getting the chance, and I'm excited to be able to be here today.
yeah, definitely. And likewise, I'm really excited that you're here on day number, I think, 3 of a new patch,
Yeah,
right? We have recently seen a new character get released, and this would be the first Striker Saturday where we've seen Amy available, but we've also seen Amy already in a separate tournament. If you were all
yeah,
watching and following the Mega Strikers series, um, the autumn series that was happening on Thursday, we just had another tournament that happened recently. If Orbit's taking that one, and as we get started with this tournament in a little bit, as things start to get ramped up, I just want to note that last week, right, Laughing Kings, Mega versus Team, was the ones to take the crown. But this time around, they're not competing as they've already qualified for the Invitational. This time, the new invite's up for grabs, but the favorites is going to be Orbit, Team Lumos, Gingerpop, and Geek, looking like favorites to win this one.
they have a pretty strong team. If you ask me, they have a pretty solid. I don't want to say potential, but a pretty solid combination of players to try and play it out. Obviously, they're
Yeah.
looking to be the favorites, and especially you brought it up. The fact that one of the stronger teams is not playing in this particular tournament just brings their opportunities or their possibilities up higher. Obviously, now with the meta change a little bit, there maybe seems a little bit of a chance for other teams to try and bring something that maybe was not expected, but we fully expect them to be the team to look out for.
Yeah, definitely. And if there's a team that is able to adapt quickly, Orbit is definitely going to be that squad, right? They've already shown on Thursday, for those who haven't watched, that they're very experienced with the IME, right? They have Lumos
Yeah.
being able to pilot that character. Gingerpop has been playing it recently on his stream as well. I'm fully expecting it to be available. But what I really want to focus on a little bit more is the changes that they've had to the trainings, actually. So, for those unaware, right? Last week, the meta was more like double bruisers. We would see Juliet, Drekar,
Yeah.
X a lot more, and there would be a lot more KO compositions. But this time around, from what we see on Thursday, with the changes to Stinger and also the changes overall to most of the bruisers and whatnot, most teams have started to opt into a healthy balance of having one ranged character and one bruiser character.
It feels like they're opting now into either a one two with those two bruisers potentially, or having the healthy mix of 1-1-1. I think can still be something to look out for. But having that range character, like you're pointing out, being able to provide for the teaming that extra range is obviously something to always look out to. And it's going to
Yeah,
be fun seeing how much impact it's going to have in this tournament. There may still be
yeah.
teams that go back to the double bruiser, even if it's not maybe the current is strongest. But I think that it's going to be interesting seeing the mix here and there.
Yeah, and it's also going to be really interesting to see how the bands change up, right?
Yeah,
Last week, right, we've seen a lot of bands towards the Asher, who was, dubbed the more stronger character,
understandably.
right? But due to her nerfs, due to her changes, she's not as easy to play as before. She's not as strong as she played it before. I think now this opens up the room to who each team wants to ban. And TDS, I want to poke on you first. Who do you think? Who's your? If you had to ban any one character, you're heading into this tournament blind. Doesn't matter who you're playing. If you had to ban one character, who's on your mind?
I honestly am always of the idea of banning the newest champion or the
Mm,
newest character, particularly because it's something that I don't have a lot of experience going against, right? Much more so than me playing it. It's not something that I know fully how to combat. So I'd rather
mhm.
ban it for the starters, and then as time goes on, I can change my button up a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely a safe ban for sure, TDS. And Aimee, definitely a character who fits that
Yeah.
tricky playstyle, right? She currently has a lot of tools that sets her apart. The biggest one, her special, the turret, being able to consistently fire projectiles and provide a lot of coverage and pressure, right? Given
Yep.
given its long range, given its consistent damage, and also I think Aimes are starting to take trainings that actually help her lower the cooldowns as well.
It's pretty convenient, like you're pointing out, to be able to, from a pretty long range, be able to keep certain players away from certain parts of the map. I think it's a pretty good utility, even though it can be quite useful as well in the offensive. But I think the
Mhm.
utility value that it brings for the team can be quite high. And there's instances, or at least from what I've seen and from what I've gone against, where it's pretty hard to go against her because you don't know how the angle is going to be set up, so that
Yeah.
it's pretty hard to go against it in a lot of instances.
Yeah, and if your character doesn't have a blink or some sort of movement, right, to
Yeah,
really chop over, right, you basically can't. You basically have to wait for it to come down, or you have to take some damage, right? And
yeah.
you know, with Amy's also opting to take Stinger, it's a lot of damage. You're gonna be taking around like two projectiles. That's gonna be half your HP, and it's gonna really be making you prone to getting KO'd. Not to mention, you can also place the turrets either vertically or horizontally, and you could just completely deny someone from going to the top or left side or right side of the map.
And with how many times, or at least times where you really want to try and get the mobility towards the I call it the pokey, but I'm not sure what the actual term is going to be for the circle thingy. Until I'm actually sure of it, I'm going to call it pokey. It feels like if you don't have the perfect positioning for that in some instances, Amy can just pretty much set you up for doom. And there's even times where you can just get knocked out by her without really expecting it. So it's a pretty interesting champion that you need to be really careful about.
Yeah, definitely. And not to mention, I don't think Amy, sure, she is definitely the new character, but she's also having already been seeing some counterplay. Not really some counterplay, but there's already characters that are looking to challenge her. And one of the characters that comes into mind is Estelle.
It's a champion that I like because of how it works out. I like her range to a certain degree. I think that
Mhm.
she's one that if you're not careful about how you opt into playing against her, and particularly to me, if you don't have someone that is constantly looking to knock her out, because I think that that's one of the best ways to try and deal with her is having someone on her face. And
Mhm.
if you don't have that, it can be a little bit tricky going against her. But it's a champion that is not necessarily something that you don't have answers for, but you have to be very careful about.
Yeah, definitely. And so has only been seeing more and more play ever since the changes to most of the breezes and the trainings that are associated with them, right? Estelle's now have a lot of flexibility on what they want to take. Stinger being one of the more primary trainings that most Estelle's tend to take because of the poke damage she's able to do. But we're also seeing a combination of, Ultra Scope, Mission Propose, uh, Missile Prop, or Prime Time. There's a lot of different ways you can customize the stuff, but one of the biggest things is that, like you said, right, being able to have that long range, being able to have that blink, right, being able to be a lot more safe, especially with the prevalence of brawlers being a lot lower, does allow her to be, I think, a shining star in this upcoming meta.
And that's how we have to look at it, right? Because we're still kind of early in what the meta may end up being
Right.
for the later stage of the tournament. We have to look out for these champions that are looking in the rise, yeah, that they are rising up in priority, they are rising up in popularity. We have to look at how they will be able to set themselves up because we're still very in the meta. It can all change up with one of the champions that maybe people overlook, and then out of nowhere it becomes stronger and it counters still, right? That's kind of
Mhm.
the things that we always have to be ready to look out for. But at least it's looking like she's going to be one of the priorities and maybe even turn out to be one of the most banned champions as well if there's no real answer eventually.
Yeah, possibly. But one of the more fun discussions, actually, TDS, that I also want to bring up. Right, we've talked a lot about forwards. What
Yep.
about the goalies? Right, the goalie situation has been quite interesting, especially with Dubu getting some changes, knocking him down a peg. And I think now, there's a lot more. Potential goalies that people can play, although most people tend to go for the Dubu, right? What other goalies are you looking out for possibly that could make an appearance here today?
I'm not one of the most knowledgeable in terms of goalies
Mhm.
because obviously it's not necessarily like I like to play the position or I put a lot of focus into it. But
Uh-huh.
I feel like goalies are are in a pretty interesting spot because since Zubu was kind of one of the main ones that you kind of look into consistently, and then now with him getting pulled down a little bit, I feel like there's enough variety that you can try and pull
Mhm.
quite a bit of bruisers into the position. Like in all
Yeah.
honesty, I don't think that there's one clear that can stick out to me.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait and see, folks. We are going to be heading into our first game here. We are on center stage, and we didn't have
Nice.
that opportunity to talk about it yet. Juno also did get buffed this patch. Her slimes are a little significantly stronger, right? And she doesn't really have to worry as bruisers as much anymore. And surprisingly, not really seeing any bruises this matchup. What are your thoughts so far on this champion select?
So interestingly, we were talking about the range, right? There's quite a bit of range coming in
Yeah.
from one of the sides. Now, the Kai here, I was actually expecting to see the Kai maybe be the goalkeeper because we were getting the prio that Kai is potentially going to be much more consistently as a keeper, but it's looking like it's not going to be the case this time around. But having the extra range maybe benefits one of the sides more.
Yeah, definitely. But folks, on the left side, we got Hekia. On the right side, we got Ball Tappers, folks. We are off to our first game of our Striker Saturday series. And folks, double duos in the goalie. We're seeing Kai Ford, actually, not something we see every day, but so far, early engages going pretty well. Power Orb, gotta be going over to Acorn for the first exchange here. And pretty standard play overall. No bruises to really worry about. So I'm expecting a lot more poke, but a lot less KOs on the map.
A lot of that will fall into the Kai, right? Like it is not necessarily the traditional type of.
Yeah, well,
In
pretty interesting there. Heck yeah, gotta be the first ones to hit that first goal here. And as we are trying to figure out some technical difficulties on our end, already, an early engagement, really offensive there from the side of Ball Tappers. They're going to be able to place the slime pretty aggressively. Callus was just not ready for it at all. Acorn going to be able to, just pass that on over to the slime there, and instantly that's going to tie up the series here, 1-1. Now the series is going to be continuing here. Special's going to be going down. That's a lot of slimes, but Garbanzo and Acorn going to be looking to get the core away from that area of the map. So really nicely done there by the side of Ball Tappers. And,
back?
Oh, TDS, welcome back.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, some complications on my side, but I'm glad and 1-1.
Here we are. Estelle going to be looking for another goal there, but really nicely done, defended by Acorn and Garbanzo. Zombie Waffle going to be chilling over inside of the map while the rest of Ball Tappers are looking to be really aggressive. That's going to be our first KO of the series there. Nicely done by Acorn and Garbanzo. Estelle going to be down for the count for a little bit, and that is going to delay her levels for just a tiny bit, but not too much. Special going to be going down. Slime's going to be looking to get it in, but won't be able to get anything from that. Cal is nicely defended by him. He's going to be passing down to the bottom now, but Garbanzo with the lead won't be able to find anything there. So Awful going to be passing down once more. Juno still looking for the goal, but won't be able to find anything so far. And both teams right now pretty neck and neck. They're doing a great job at just being able to kind of keep the ball in the mid goal here. No one's really able to KO anyone here, so it's just going to be a lot of air hockey on our screen here until, someone is able to find that opening. And just when I say that, looks like Estelle was able to get that quick little snipe for herself. Going to be bringing up, heck yeah, 2-1.
I think it's now resolved, but I'm not 100% sure. Still, I've loved how the point ends up going, and Cows has.
Yeah, and, well, it looks like here we go into our fourth round of this current set here. And, Acorn, Garbanzo, Zombie Waffle right now having a little bit of a tiny level lead themselves. And, oh, no! Just when I say that, they're able to slowly guide the core into, into the Ball Tapper's goal right there. And, folks, just like that, they're all going to be level 10. Cloh still unable to score a goal, hasn't been able to get a KO either, so it's going to be level 8, level 9, but I don't think level 8's land are a little bit too much. Zombie Waffle now going to be clearing him out to the bottom side by himself. He's going to be looking to pass it up to Acorn, but the Slimes again applying so much pressure. No movement ability on the dupe. He's not able to stop that Core himself, and he is going to be able, he's not going to be able to score that one. That's going to be onto the side of Gingerpop. Both teams now level 10. It's 3-2, 45 seconds left on the clock.
Really low timing on the clock, but both teams are really trying their best to be able to pull it off. I really like Cloh's positioning on some of the blocks to allow for the points to come through.
Nice log at the bottom there. Zombie Waffle is going to get KO'd. Second KO of the game. Fume's going to be looking to see if he can get it in. But the thing about Kai, does a great job at being a goalie himself as well. Great defense, but not enough. That's going to be a snipe in from Estelle as Fume's playing out of his mind right now for his team. And he's going to be able to bring it to potential game point here. 4-2, 50 seconds left. If you're on the side of ball tappers, you got to score one more. Oh, and just like that, that's going to be victory.
That was quick.
Sometimes you set up the stage for an intense game, but games could just get ended by one quick little snipe. Fume's right there. Going to be able to get the goal.
It was a pretty interesting series, in all honesty. Oh, wait, am I back now? Yeah.
Yeah, welcome back.
Okay, yeah, I was able to watch it. Sadly, a lot of small complications, so hopefully it gets resolved. But the game, pretty consistent, but that last 2 points are really, were really competitive in a way that well, the last one, the last one, it was really competitive, and I think that decided quite a lot because the last point, like the one of the sides were already kind of given up. At that point because of how easy it went in. But I really like how the setup with the dual and the double range ended up working out.
Yeah, it's still showing why time and time again she's one of the more aggressive range forwards in the game. Kai, unfortunately, not really able to kind of match it there, but looks like the Estelle was banned this time around. Fumes, instead of the Estelle, is going to be playing to Amy, so we're going to be seeing our first Amy debut in this tournament for Striker Saturday #2. I'm very excited to see this.
Interesting decision, but keeping the idea of the double range, right? Like that's something that seems to be the idea to run in this match.
Yep. And same sides here. We got Heck Yeah on the left, ball tappers on the right. If the winner's bracket wants to continue for Heck Yeah, they got to win this one too. And this time they're going to be doing it with the Amy. And if there's one thing about Amy that I've learned so far is that she is a little bit more aggressive. Instead of looking for the score, she's also able to look for a little bit of those cheeky little kills if you're not really careful. But doesn't have the stinger, so won't be doing a lot of poke damage. Fume's already pretty low. I'm jinxing it. As our first exchange continues already, Garbanzo and Acor doing the same thing, pressuring the top side, looking to see if they can sneak a projectile in, and Garbanzo not going to be able to strike, and the slime gets denied there by his team, so it's not going to be able to go in right there. Acor now going to be passing it up, trying to dribble the core himself, but Fumes now has possession of it. No, loses it to Zombie Waffle, goes to the bottom side, and honestly, really good exchange so far for both these teams, and there's the turret, going to be denying the bottom side, but good wall to defend that. And yeah, as we are going to be continuing this series, Acorn and Garbanzo right now kind of just poked really low here. So, first kill going to be going over to Fumes there on the Amy. That's what you always have to really be careful. Like the Estelle, unlike, the Blink 4, the Amy, just a little significantly more stronger, so you have to be really careful there. And look at this now. The core is going to be trapped a little bit on the ball on the bottom side of the map there, but great wall by Zombie Waffle to kind of to really just cover that one. And Garbanzo right now looking to score, won't be able to find it so far. Food still has position of the core here all by himself. Gingerpop trying to get himself, but Acorn trying to pass it forward, won't be able to get it. Cow's gonna be able to defend that one. Fumes getting all the power orbs, getting all the kills, going to see if he's gonna be able to perform here. And Cow's to see if he's able to pass it up one more time. Fumes not able to land it, and so far in this exchange, 0-0, nothing really happening here. Wall going to be going down again to deny the turret. And still, it's a stalemate. just see on who's going to come out on top. Acorn still trying to guide it in, but Cow's relentless on the goalie, still looking to defend. Orb on the top side, going to be taken by Acorn. Fooms now going to be passing down, but blocked by the log. Garban's going to be passing over to the left, but won't be able to score. Gingerpop is going to be able to defend that. Acorn right now, going to be looking for the possession. Will be able to look for it. No, Stun's going to be able to deny that one, and he's going to be looking to pass it on over. That's going to be the kill. Thanks to the Amy turret. If there's a window opportunity to score right now, it's going to be here, but Acorn and Garbanzo are going to be able to get possession of the ball one more time. Gingerpop was also down, so it's a 2v2. Orb going to be taken by Acorn. He's going to be looking to score here just for the snipe, but no, Cows again goes for the defense. Really nicely done, but it could just be as climactic as here, but no one's able to cover the top side, but the Tofu wall will be able to defend, and again, Cows going to be looking to go on to the bottom side of the map, and he knows that this is intense. He knows that this is so back and forth because the first goal could also decide the whole entire thing. 50 seconds left on the clock. Waffle still looking to defend really well, and both teams evenly matched. They are just passing the ball back and forth, going to see who's going to make the first mistake. Acorn looking for some poke damage, won't be able to get anyone down. Fooms should have his turret up anytime soon. Is going to be quite low, has to be careful of his health, but shouldn't be in any other threats to get taken down. 30 seconds left on the clock. And we'll have to see who's going to be able to take it. Slime is going to be able to pass it back to Gingerpop. The walls are going to be down for the count. This could be a tiny window. If you're not careful, Zombie Waffle could lose his goal. Turret is available for Fooms, but Cal's going to be passing it up one more time. Acorn just not able to secure the first goal. And it's intense. It's on fire, but it's going to be Garbanzo with the first goal here. All by himself. Really nicely done. It was a long exchange. 10 seconds left on the clock, though. If we want this game to continue, well, looks like heck yeah. They just need to score one more time, but an early kill onto the Juno, not looking good. 4 seconds left on the clock. There's the turret kill onto the goalie. Acorn going to be having to defend for a little bit. We're in overtime. Heck yeah, just needs 2 to win, while ball tappers will just need 1.
Yeah, and I think the main difference maker here is the goalies.
But as we are in overtime, longer death timers, faster core. We'll have to see on our map who's going to be able to take it. It's going to be Acorn. It's free as he shines the emote for himself. And folks, that's going to be ball tappers tying up the series 1-1. Very nicely done by both teams. So back and forth, but at the end of the day, all it takes is one more mistake. But folks, unfortunately, TDS does have some complications on this end. But I wanted to take the time to introduce my good pal, another co-caster that I actually got to cast in on Thursday for the Omega Autumn Series. Saya should be joining in quite soon, and when Saya's in, I'm excited to be talking some shop with them.
Oh wait! I know I was so awkward.
Essentially,
I forgot to unmute on Discord, so you didn't know that I was talking.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I didn't realize I was focused the whole time. Saya, no.
Okay. We're good now.
Yeah, that would have been really bad. I'm sorry.
All right, so it's 1-1, but honestly, I think both teams aren't really getting the setups they want. It's kind of rough because both teams don't really have kill pressure. The only way Aimee was killing last game was if someone was out of position, and I think that happened less and less as the game went on. So we'll have to see what both teams can do with even less kill pressure this time around. Just a pure scoring comp from both teams.
Yep, both teams are just looking for the opportunity to get that fourth score in, and if there's anything, Zombie Waffle kind of has that counterplay to the Aimee on lock, but this time Fooms is going to be on the cell once again. Was pretty comfortable on it last time around. I think was able to score like 3 goals all on his own, so pretty excited to see if he's going to be able to kind of break the stalemate of both these scoring compositions.
Yeah, and I think in general, the Juno's not really doing too much this game. I'm sure the Juno buffs helped, but both players not really getting the opportunities to show the power of the Juno. Acorn, though, kind of breaking away a little bit, but a good pass by Cows to the bottom wall, and we know how good those hits to the wall are. They just absolutely obliterate any pushes that try to happen.
Yeah, definitely. And whenever I see Juno, I always thought that Juno does best when there's kill pressure on the map because, when you're against a 3v2 against a Juno, right, and Juno's on the opposing team, the Slimes are just able to provide so much more pressure to threaten the score here, right? But in a scoring competition where no one's getting taken down, right, both Junos are kind of in a stalemate. They both kind of do the same thing. They just add more things to the field, but a quick early kill there. Acorn's going to be able to score. Very nicely done.
Yeah, very, very hard to save in that situation. Cal's not ready for that angle. I'm pretty sure the only way to save it was to hit straight down, but even that's hard if you don't have any other resources.
And yeah, over here we go. And, you know, if we look at the trainings here, you can tell about both these teams as well. They don't really care about kill pressure as well. If it happens, it happens. Nobody's running that stinger, right? Which is a training that we've been seeing quite a lot ever since Thursday, right? Where when you want to create that kill pressure. So both these teams hyper-focused on scoring here. And Acorn, again, going to be able to sneak one in under Cows.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. Cows was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Had to either hit it up where Acorn had the speed to probably go after it, or hit it down and pray that the barrage ended, but the barrage did not end. The last hit of it scoring that goal, and it's looking pretty dominant for the ball tappers.
Yeah, and not to mention, why is this guy so fast? If you look at his trainings, he does have that stacks on stacks, and I'm not too sure if he had it last game as well, but oh, the snipe from Fooms! That's always going to happen, you know, if you're not careful. Estelle's going to be able to sneak one in, and like just like that, 1-2.
Yeah, and here's the trainings on screen for the people. I'm sure someone was wondering.
Yeah, stacks on Cows as well. Not something you see every day on Dubu. But hey, you know, if it works, it works.
Yeah, definitely something that a lot of Dubus might go for nowadays because of the nerfs to both crossover and Dubu in general. Oh, and Zombie Waffle did not expect a snipe from Fumes. Definitely.
That's the thing. You have.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh no.
It's happening again. It's okay. We're warming up. We'll de-rust after like one more game.
Absolutely, but a fantastic bounce. Just Cows no chance of defending that one.
Nope. No, sir. Unfortunately, Cows. Sometimes, yeah, you just get overloaded, right, when you're trying to defend. And if there's two characters that are really good at overloading the goalie net, right, you got the projectiles from Kai, and you also got the judo with the slides.
Yeah, and Fumes looking for an opportunity, but Zombie Waffle, definitely a good player, constantly hitting it up, not risking anything to the Estelle. And oh, Cows almost get scored on. Now it's Fumes' opportunity. Yeah. The push is still possible, but Zombie Waffle once again just hitting it down towards that wall, but Fumes with the perfect timing on the blink pushes past him.
Very nicely done there by Fumes, and again, we're seeing, you know, in game one, a lot of the victory was thanks to that Estelle, and this is definitely a comfort pick for himself.
Yeah, and it really comes down to which team can put on more pressure in front of the goal, because once they get the ball in front of the goal, there's just so much, I guess there's so many things keeping it there. When the Juno plays midfield, constantly passing it back to the Estelle or the Kai, there's so much potential to continue the push. But especially like that Slime, just passing it back, keeping up the offense. And now Cows has to defend, uses the Dubu ult. Zombie Waffle having to do much less so far this round.
Yeah, and again, a little bit of a snipe there. Both scoring compositions. You saw the health bars all really low, but nobody's really going for these KOs. Again, they're mostly just prioritizing these kills right here. And Garbanzo going to be able to sneak one in himself thanks to the help of his slimes. And folks, 3-4. All ball tappers needs to win this series is one more win. One more game.
Yeah, it's when Fumes gets an opportunity, the scoring is there, but the opportunities are so few. Like Zombie Waffle's minimizing how much Fumes can do, but makes a slight mistake there. Maybe not even a mistake, because the positioning was fantastic and the map means you can't hit it down. That little edge in front of the goal preventing
that little right angle. Oh man, that is a tilter right there. But Estelle, more than happy to take that one whenever she has the opportunity there. 4-4, we are down to winning by 2, and we're most definitely going to be going to overtime. Oh, there's a kill. Won't matter too much. Overtime death timers aren't up just yet. Gingerpop going to be passing it down, and folks, we're now overtime. You need to score 2 to win this series, and based on how the last game went, this could go on for a while.
Absolutely. Both goalies definitely with the skills to constantly defend the combos from both, but if like something unexpected happens like there, I think the risk of a goal is extremely high.
Yeah, it's all got to come down to that one tiny mistake here, but it could also come down to these KOs because, again, not KO-centric comps, but if you get it, that's going to be a huge win for you to score, but unfortunately, the side of Heck Yeah, not to be able to get anything to that.
And it was so close. Fumes on the top right almost got an amazing self pass. Slightly missed the timing. Now Cows has to defend. Fumes is down.
Oh. Yep, and Gingerpop this time gonna be a lot harder to defend this one. It's still very mobile, but Juno not so much. Just not able to do anything against the Kai there, and Acorn's gonna be able to score one for his team.
Yeah, and Flair in the chat saying Acorn's core control is crazy this game. And they are right. Acorn running around the map, always making sure they are keeping up the pressure, especially getting the cooldown orb, ulting, trying to secure better position, trying to maybe even knock out Fumes right now. And Acorn once again looking for a push here, but maybe it's the side of Heck Yeah that has the push. No, the kill comes through.
That's a cast curse if I've ever seen one. Maybe I am not really too sure how that magic works, but Ball Tappers are going to be able to sneak one in, and Garbanzo will close out this series, whips out the sunglasses, turns into a slime, and it's going to call it a day here. The guy's just taunting in the middle of the map, I think. That was great.
Yeah, and I guess that's it for our first set. We're moving on to our next one, Floppa versus Ban Atlas.
Ooh. Now, Floppa Toast does have Mirgant, who did play on Thursday earlier, on Dubu Roll for 20 with Ghosted Extras and Yoki. So this time around, he's going to be on a new team. I'm not really too familiar with the names here, Saya, but if there's another team that we are a little bit more accustomed to seeing based off last week, or based off Thursday, right? Atlas, that is a team for sure.
Yeah, and actually Floppa I think would be one of my favorites to win it all. I see like a lot of the members on the top of the ladder quite often. I've played against Miragent tens of times. And Terramina is otherwise known as Corey, also a fantastic player, and Cloh from Moist Esports, I think.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, so they're seed 3 for a reason.
Jeez, right? I don't know Moist Esports. They signed?
I think it was for Split. I think it was for Splitgate or something. But they're still good at the game. They're still very good.
Yeah, once you're good at one game, okay, the law of transfer of the property in terms of gaming, I'm pretty sure is like if you're good at one game, you're probably guaranteed to be good at many games. I think. Don't quote me on this. But
we're on a stream. People can clip you on that.
That is true, but no one's ever gonna clip me.
Well, Max agrees, so
maybe. Maybe. Anyways, this is going to be a pretty exciting series. I want to first turn our attention to Ban Atlas. We did see this team compete on a Thursday tournament quite earlier, and they did quite well. They placed top 4. Unfortunately, though, they lost to Mirgant's team at that time, Dubu Roll for 20. So this is going to be kind of the salty run back for King EXP and Noti. They don't have Blender this time, and not really sure if that's a good or a bad thing, but we'll leave that to the chat to decide. But King, EXP, and Noti, they've already been playing together. This is going to be their second tournament this week, I suppose, playing against, Floppa. And honestly, this is probably going to be a really good matchup. I'm really excited to see how Mirgant does again.
Yeah, and it looks like one of the teams is ready, but we're waiting on the other right now. Shouldn't take too long. Where is Blender? What was Blender's team again?
Blender? No, he was playing with King XP and Noti on Thursday. It was literally called Blender, King EXP / Blender. Like, that was literally their team on Thursday.
Wait, but where's Blender? Wait, Blender's playing this today, right?
Is he? I don't think so. I don't see him.
Well, that's where Blender is, I guess.
Just not here.
Blender's gone.
He's out of there. Phew. F. Is that an F in the chat for Blender? I miss him already.
I don't.
That's a clip. I can't wait. Next time he shows up. But anyways, back on topic here. So I think last game we saw both teams running scoring competitions. And I think that's pretty uncommon in terms of what we've been seeing so far in terms of gameplay. This time around, I think we haven't seen it yet this tournament, but we're probably going to be seeing something a lot more what we're accustomed to from the last tournament and what's starting to come up, which is having one tricky scorer that can do some poke damage, like the Estelle, Juno, or Amy, and then you have one bruiser like the Julia X or Drekar.
Yeah, and I'm actually wondering, because I don't think anyone's run double bruiser in the past 2 tournaments, right? We've seen, I think,
Yeah.
bruiser plus Era tried and failed against Stinger plus bruiser. Wait, so Stinger Brawler, like, kind of ran over the Era Brawler, but I don't think, like, we've seen double Brawler. I wonder if anyone's going to try it.
Yeah, the only time I've seen it is probably in the Hop Invitational, and that's like 1 or 2 games. And that's like it. But I definitely think it's more it's super valuable to have that to have the Stinger, and even more valuable, right? Dubu, was the talk of the town last patch, but this patch now we're seeing a lot more Kai, and I think Kai as well really likes it when his teammates take Stingers because he's also able to play pretty aggressively from the goalie net, right? Able to kind of shoot his own projectiles to kind of help out his team as we are in the loading screen.
Yeah, and that Kai definitely the number 1 priority goalie pick this patch by far. It's not even close. The Dubu nerfs hit hard. Atlas was already not viable. I personally think Estelle goalie is somewhere up there, but I don't think like anyone's practiced enough on it to play it in tournament. And there's also I don't know. Yeah, we're stuck waiting for players, so
Yeah, maybe this might be a remake potentially. I don't know. Usually this means someone DC'd. But yeah, we'll have to see. I do also have an update, actually.
Oh,
I see something. Blender's on Dorado Gaming, apparently.
yeah, shout out to Kuyachi for
Kuyachi!
the info. It's Dorado Gaming. I wonder how they're doing right now.
Well,
Oh, they're in the middle of a hot set.
yeah. Against Pons. Pons did play last week. We didn't see him on stream, but they seem like a pretty good group. We'll have to see. I'm also still on the waiting for players screen.
Same.
I assume, yeah. Has anyone in the chat also said? Or in the tournament chat?
Yeah, they're also stuck.
Interesting. Well, either wait this one out or we remake. And either way, as we are on the waiting screen, this tournament right now already starting off pretty exciting.
Yeah, Flair, if you can get someone to do that, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much.
Shout out to Flair. Anywho, while we do have some time and while we are
I'll
waiting
just close
on,
client and reopen.
All right, sounds good. While we are waiting on this situation here, as winners round 2 is started up, doesn't seem like there are any too noticeable upsets. Ban Atlas and Omega Probes also was a pretty intense set. I'm not too surprised given that Omega Probes did have some players placed pretty highly last time around. Yeesh and Rest X this time going to be playing against each other. They did take Ban Atlas 2-3 games, but they're definitely a team I would say to look out for on the bottom side of the bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I think I was looking at one team. Also, guys, you should probably restart your games.
Yeah, this is probably a restart. That's so weird.
I'll make a new group. And invite XT.
Yeah, that's me.
Join a spectator. Well, what should I make the lobby code?
We love Omega Strikers. All I'm saying. It's a dope game. Amazing community. We love the tournaments that are happening so far.
I think everyone restarted their games and should be fine. So it should be okay, I think. Also, I remember one of the casters, I think one of the two that's coming on next was looking at a team, but I'm not sure where that
Oh,
team
eject.
is.
Is it eject Atlas?
Yeah, eject button Atlas, whatever. Eject button Atlas players. Did they change their name?
Yeah. I don't. Did they? Let me check.
Oh, are they comeback kings now? They are the comeback kings.
Yeah, they are comeback kings. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Well, we care Splendor from the Beyond. Dorado Gaming lost. Unlucky.
Yo, okay, so we should be
Oh
going
boy.
to the next game now, which is a good sign, definitely.
Soon. But yeah, Comeback Kings, also another team that I think we wanted to watch a couple times. I'm excited to see them on stream at some point after my casting block. But here we go, folks. We are on game number 1, and on the left side, we got ourselves Ban Atlas. I ring to Asher goalie, but I doubt it. Maybe? Huh? Nope, there's the Atlas.
Yeah, and oh wait, they're swapping to Asher, which I'm actually not really sure about because the Asher also got nerfed.
Yep.
Very, very hard. I'm pretty sure that nerf affects her goalie way more than it does forward. It affects forward too, but like,
Yeah.
the nerfs definitely hit her role as goalie. And I'm not sure if this is the greatest pick. However, Flopatoast running the Era Juliet, and we'll see how it does because it was not nearly as successful last tournament, but maybe they can make it work.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be pretty interesting because we're seeing like a change of the meta where we saw, you know, one... Oh, actually, no. Nodi's not bringing the Stinger here, so probably going to be... Doesn't have... Wow. This is definitely a setup for the Amy. I'm usually used to seeing like stuff like the Super Surge to be able to spam more turrets here and there, but Missile Prop, Super Surge... Or, sorry, not Super Surge. The one that reduces cooldown.
But
anyway,
as we're talking about that, Cloh just shoves it in the perfect spot at the perfect time. Helped quite a lot by Funnel, one of the most forward-sided maps ever.
Yep. Those little trapezoids? Those little shapes on the corners. Always going to be a little bit annoying, but also going to give forwards a lot more angles to do. And something we are seeing here with the Era brawler comp here is the Era's goal is to be mostly just supportive, debuffing the enemy, and just being able to use that movement ability whenever Cloh sees the opportunity to score, just like that.
Absolutely, and King XP not even taking durable things here, not even taking movement speed either, so the Asher nerfs in full effect for King EXP's goalie at the moment.
Yeah, and you know, we are on our third exchange now, and Cloh gonna be looking for the kill, but won't be able to get it. But looks for the goal again.
And that's the scary thing about Funnel. If you want to clear out that angle, it just bounces up at a perfect angle for the forwards.
Yeah. Just gonna go give the ball right back to bounce right back to them so that they can have the opportunity to score again and maybe shoot it straight. Risk giving it to the opponents. And speaking of risk, usually gonna be going down here.
And King EXP crucially burns the ultimate. So is ultimateless now. And this is Flopatoast's chance to get yet another goal. Cloh is low, but I feel like that NATO gives more than enough room to go for the orb and heal right back up and almost kill the other Juliet.
Yeah, isn't going to be able to do enough damage, but he is still pressuring the top side of the map here. He's been clearing that all day and gets power orb himself. Juliet going for the kill there, but won't be able to get it at all. Is pretty under level here, unfortunately, and Nodi as well, trying to use the turrets to defend that side of the map, but Juliet finally going to be able to get the kill. Now at level 6, slowly but surely catching up. And as soon as Cloh gets as soon as the Juliet on the other team is able to get a goal, I think that should be able to bounce it back into the game, make it a lot easier. And we are starting to hit that point where both teams are going to be kind of even, but so far, a lot of the lead is going to be going on over to Flopatoast.
Yeah, and you gotta note the level lead. Cloh is just outclassing right here. 3 levels It's a 3-level difference and a 3-goal difference.
Yeah, it's rough, and Cloh and Corey right now are just doing everything you want to do, and Mirrigan, he's just chilling. He doesn't really have to do anything. He's not pressured to defend right now because Cloh and Corey are just doing a great job at providing so much pressure on the map. But speak of the devil, Juliet gonna be trying to go in here. Is Nodi also trying to back him up and won't be able to get it? And again, Core is on the side of Ban Atlas's team.
Yeah, and I really think the lack of Stinger is coming back to bite Nodi a little bit, but oh.
Well, that's a way to start a comeback. Juliet gonna be able to score one thanks to her special there. Gonna be able to bounce it at an angle I don't think Mirrigan was expecting at all, and definitely don't expect him to make that same mistake.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people would say old Dubu would make those. But the nerfs, I feel like, just shaved a little bit off his belly, just enough, so that's just really hard.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that maybe Kai was banned for this series. I wouldn't be too surprised if that was the case.
I wouldn't be surprised. If there's any team to ban Kai, I think it is Floppa Toast, because Mira is definitely very, very good on the Dubu, but the turret also extremely good from Nodi.
The wall came down first, allowing Nodi to place the turret in a pretty good spot over the wall, so it's not blocking it entirely. So really good angles is something you always have to be careful about. The aiming, the turrets, they are very, very flexible. What pressure they're able to provide, where you place vertical and completely deny like a side of the map, or you block out for upper or lower quadrant of the map. It's just so annoying. Cool! Wow! Using all of his abilities to gank that score. Not much Ash could do there.
Yeah, that's an incredibly hard save to make. You have to be extremely patient and get the right angle. So not a surprise that the ball went in the goal.
Yep. Turret placement here. Gotta be blocking the turret off from going really anywhere near the goal there. And that's gonna allow Cloh to get a quick kill. And another score there, 2-5 here. And so far, it looks like Floppa Toast. They are. There's a reason why they are looking like one of the favorites.
Absolutely. And I don't know. I just feel like Cloh's getting to play for completely free because of the lack of Stinger.
Yeah, there's no kill pressure, right, on the other side of the team. So, you know, the thing about Era Brawler is that they're just free to score wherever they want. If the Era's not being pressured and the Juliet's not being pressured, right, they have a lot more room to soak up a lot more damage, right? And they have a lot more room to play as aggro as they want. And unfortunately, with the Amy, right, I don't think you can. Yeah, if you don't take the Stinger, it's going to be a lot harder to play the game, right? Especially if the other team's just going to be hyper-focused on scoring, especially if it's someone that's aggressive. Triple Dubu.
The triple Dubu hover. The classic.
Oh, that's great.
Their lobby screen must be incredible. All 3 Dubus. Dude,
Dubu is a great character. Just to go. Oh.
Maybe Juliet ban looks very likely for this game.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if. Yeah, it feels like a Kai Estelle ban here for this lobby. Well, for the last game, and now this time it's a Kai Juliet. But this time around, both teams kind of, again, mirroring each other in concepts. One brawler, one tricky. No Stinger on either side again. So both sides, I think, are going to be kind of focused on scoring more than anything.
Yeah, but if I look at the comps, I think I have to hand it to Floppa Toast for the better draft because despite, I guess, as I say that, though, fantastic goal.
Caster curse. Caster
Absolutely. Like, man, it's
you
rough
just can't
out here.
avoid it. It is so rough. Anyways, as you were saying.
Okay, but I think overall, I feel like a mega buffed Cloh is just so much scarier than the Juno and the normal Asher combined, especially when Corey's finding angles like that one.
Yeah, it was very well, both goals were pretty anticlimactic and just slid in to the goalie net. And sometimes there's not really much you can do about it. You just kind of just stare at the core as it moves like 1 mile an hour and just boop. Nothing you can do about it. Cloh is able to just get a quick kill though.
Yeah, and I'd like to highlight that Cloh is the one taking well fed. Like, when I think Neko, the other Asher, is not taking well fed, I feel like late game, which is I think inevitable with the defense that both these teams have, Cloh will just be at such a massive advantage.
Yeah, gonna make her incredibly hard to take down and KO here. And look at this, they're playing for the orb here, and I think, yeah, they're just gonna be able to get it. Looked like a double orb. I don't know if they fixed that yet or not, but Cloh definitely got that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, shared orbs definitely something to note if you're playing in solo queue. You and your teammate or an enemy can all step on the orb and get the benefits.
It's one way to share the goods for sure. But Cloh, look at this, already getting a kill, and the Atlas special is not fast enough to be able to save the Juno, and the tornado is able to sink one in. Cloh, it's free. The tornado makes it free.
Yeah, and that's just so unfortunate because your team's already in a bad spot, but getting caught up by the NATO too. And definitely have to highlight the unsung MVP of Flopatoast. Corey's midfield control is fantastic.
Oh man, and speaking of fantastic Cloh as well, thanks to that midfield control, you see Corey just being able to just defend that zone like no tomorrow. Cloh consistently playing the upper quadrant of the map, like just drawing so much pressure in. Again, like Asher, even nerfed, if she's right next to the goalie net, it's always a pain to deal with, regardless.
Yeah, and Neko and Nodi are no slouches on forward either, but the problem is... Oh, wait. The problem is that Miragen is trapped in their own Dubu ultimate.
No, the Tofu Walk giveth, the Tofu Walk taketh.
I think it does more taking than giving, honestly. if I had to look at what happens over games.
You know what? I agree with that full-heartedly. I'm not gonna complain. Anywho, level right now, pretty even, and another score to tie things up. Flopatoast and Ban Atlas now 3-3. They both gotta feel pretty good about that one after a poor early game showing.
Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of lucky for Ban Atlas because Miragen kind of letting the guard down, thinking that it wouldn't bounce like that. But I think every goalie's had that moment where you think it's not going to bounce at that angle, and it does.
Yeah, that's just the Omega Striker's way. And oh, the Juno! The Juno! Oh no, the Juno Slides, I think, turned rogue there for a second. And I'm not really too sure if you want to slime some passing it directly into Corey. Just,
yeah, and that corner area is just Asher's zone. If Asher gets the core in that zone unobstructed, there's not much a goalie can do about it other than burn cooldowns.
Yeah, and just that we just see the dash forward, no it onto gotta be able to stat one, a quick 2-0 there for Flopatoast, and what a pretty straightforward series, if I could say so myself.
Yeah, the first game there were little, I guess, doubt moments, but after that it was just, well, actually no, the second game had more doubtable moments, but Flopatoast really just won in the end.
Yeah, sometimes all you just gotta do is just win, and you know, if there's anything that I saw that game, Cloh on the Asher, also doing what he exactly needs to do. Even if he doesn't have the Juliet, he's still pressuring the goalie net. He's still doing a great job with Corey, being able to just do a great job at just making the goalie's life really, really rough. And you know, not really. You know, King XP played it the best he could, but unfortunately, you know, when characters like Asher are able to get into that corner in the net and just easily walk a goal in, and you don't really have your cooldowns up, it's just tough to do.
All right, and I think that's the end of our commentary block.
Yep. Thanks for having me again, as usual, Saya. Was a blast, and thanks for subbing in. And shout out to TDS. We love him a ton, and thanks for joining me for the first couple of minutes there of the block. But folks, we are going to be moving into a new pair, a new duo, a new dynamic duo here. It's been a ton of fun here, and enjoy the rest of the tournament. Striker Saturday number 2. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Hello, welcome back to the stream. I am Max.
Yeah, and I'm Javaro. And we're gonna be commentating this block of the game, this set.
Yep, this is our first time. Our first time commentating as a duo for Omega Strikers, but we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
The matches so far have been quite good, and I think they're only gonna.
Okay. Also, wait,
Oh,
what teams are playing? I need to find them. I can't find it
yes.
in the bracket.
I imagine the quality of matches is only going to go up as the stream continues on. Looks like we're gonna have Comeback Kings versus Tip Top Team. So Comeback Kings is a team I'm very much looking forward to watching. They're the second seed, lots of good players. Can't say I've heard of Tip Top Team before, but if they've made it this far, they're probably quite skilled themselves.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be an exciting game. We'll see some highlight plays coming out of both sides. Can't predict if it's gonna be a sweep or an extremely close game. That's gonna be determined by the players.
Oh, okay. I actually do recognize some of these players on Tip Top. So
Saya, where's the? Hold on, I can probably find it here. Where is it? I'm just looking for the bracket.
all right, so we're immediately seeing 2 Kais and 2 Juliets, so very similar comps. The only difference being the Asher versus the Era. So I imagine this is 2 Kai goalies. Whether or not there is a Dubu ban or this is just something the players think is best, I'm not sure. I imagine there was a Drekar ban because Cameron on the team Comeback Kings almost always plays Drekar, so the fact that that's not on field makes me think that was almost certainly one of the bans.
All right, well, they begin. The ball gets launched immediately, but slowly. It's still early level. We actually got a quick kill on Juliet.
Oh, and the Asher getting in there, but great defense by the Kai goalie. The nerfs to Asher definitely make that less inevitable than it used to be, but it is still quite powerful. And yeah, Asher is sometimes weak to the brawlers, getting killed right there. That tends to get even worse as the game goes on. I'm not sure. All right, let's see. So we are not seeing well-fed on the Asher, so no scaling potential there.
All right, the ball is in a bit of a limbo right now. It's been passed. Asher's down a second time to this Juliet. Daftgrass is definitely getting his revenge here.
Cameron just
Cameron's
barely
actually
survives
broken.
that.
All right, well, ball gets passed back. Asher's not being taken out this time. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Out 3 times very quickly. Red team is scaling fast.
The Juliets are fighting quite a bit over these orbs, but it seemed to be going pretty even so far. Trying to get the ball up into the corner. Asher, of course, very strong in the corner with core control. This map especially is quite strong for offense, given that the goalie's clear options are somewhat restricted.
Yeah, that's true. Almost a goal from Asher here. Just trying to force it in, but gets taken out again. Actually, it's a double kill now. UMC's got a tough block here, but he still manages to do it impressive. Oh, nope, nice double hit. And that's the first point in almost 2 minutes. It seems like most of this time was just brawling, waiting for when the teams just get completely taken out.
Yeah, I think just fighting for orb control and trying to get an XP advantage is often what players go for at a high level, aside from just scoring, since goalies are very good and scoring can be challenging.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, actually, UMC going far out. Does manage to block
the Asher just barely surviving the kill attempt, but is now staggered. We'll have to heal up before going for an attempt on goal.
Well, it's starting to get launched pretty quickly now.
Unfortunately, Asher did have to burn the dash cooldown there. Using that in any way other than scoring always does feel a little bad because it's your best score move by far, and having to use it in any other way just makes your scoring potential go down for a bit. But that being said, they do get it in. 2 deaths on the side of the red team, and that's a goal.
Getting ready for kickoff. We're going to see how this starts. UMC goes for a quick preemptive right click.
Tricky tornado angle there. Often the players just send it in a straight line, but sometimes the off-down angle can catch people off guard trying to dodge it. Yeah, that new Kai buff really showing there. Oh, and a goal. But yeah, with Kai's new knockback buff on the right click, it can send people really far away while they're staggered and just get them out of his face. Definitely helps his defense out a bit. And his offense.
Yeah, it was actually made for his offense, but it's useful in multiple situations as we're seeing here.
Yeah, we did see a couple Kai forward games before, and I did notice sometimes the core would just barely go in the goal, and I can only imagine that that was the impact of the buff, because before, it would have not gone in all the way, and it would have been saved.
Nice block.
Yep.
Gets right back on their side.
Comeback Kings do get that orb. Although Cameron appears to be the only player that isn't level 10 yet. Perhaps is just ceding control of the orbs to the Juliet. That's probably the correct decision, though. Oh, and the Asher finishes off the era.
Oh no,
Yeah,
they
and
went
we
for a
see
kill on Asher. And they got it. Now
Asher
it's just
dying
two
yet
in
again.
field.
Juliet. So we see on the blue team, User Wet has opted for the traditional Juliet build of Tempo Swing, Perfect Form, and Built Different, while Daftgrass on red is opting for the somewhat newer build of Heavy Handed. Although, not the fully different. I have seen some players going for Super Surge in the Perfect Form slot, but Daftgrass has not decided to change it up that much. Oh, but we see many deaths on the side of the red team, and no gold yet. Kai playing very forward. UMC has no fear. Confident he can get back to the goal in time, if it's dangerous. Oh, and a death for the goalie. Juliet forced to play goalie, not ideal. Juliet is probably the worst goalie in the game. Oh, but is managing to defend for now. UMC again going almost past the midfield line. Very brave.
Yeah, he's feeling very confident with his speed. He has stacks on stacks to give him that extra boost, and he's really taking advantage of it as much as he can.
Yeah, the double best of 3 Kai. Oh, but we see that out of goal positioning backfiring there. But yeah,
just too far out.
Double BO3 is not leaving goal nearly as much, but has also not gone for quite as much of a speed build, is going for Perfect Form Rapid Fire Prime Time, which is a very right-click focused build, as opposed to the Ultra Scope Missile Propulsion Stacks build of UMC, which is more ultimate and speed boost favored.
Right. Goes for a low clear, gets it right back on their side. He's just trying to keep it outside of his field. Seems to be even trying to help out with his right click to try and get the ball further inside, even score a goal. User Wet's actually cracked right now, and almost gets finished, but just survives on the wall.
Yeah, Asher's been hanging out forward for a while now, waiting for that opportunity. Gets passed to by the Juliet ultimate and scores. Yeah, sometimes you just have to trust your team to clear. If you can sit forward and believe that they'll get the ball to you, it can set up some great opportunities that wouldn't happen if you just sat in the goal box. That's definitely something that some lower elo players could learn from. You got to make yourself available to pass to. It's very important.
Oh, trying to take out... oh, that was a great counter from the Asher. Shot him right back into their own goal, and then they get a goal from that.
Yeah, the Kai on red team was getting bullied a lot by the Juliet, and did manage to save an attempt on goal that used all 3 Juliet abilities. Definitely quite impressive, but couldn't block the next couple of attempts. And it looks like we're going to see victory in game 1 for blue team. So I believe this is best of 3. Is that right? Yeah, best of 3, getting confirmation.
All right.
So tip-top team winning this would be, according to seeding, an upset. So let's see if the Comeback Kings can bring it back. Maybe shake up the character bands a bit. It did seem like I didn't see any particular character that looked like a problem. Juliet, of course, very strong, but both teams did run it, and I think both the Juliets did well. So I'm not sure if the teams will want to shake up the bands or not.
Yeah, they might just try and run it back. I don't know. Maybe they'll stay true to their name as the Comeback Kings managed to end up winning this despite starting out behind.
Yeah, it does look like we're going to be seeing the new map split this game. It'll be interesting to see how the teams adapt to this. So
Yeah,
we're seeing the
split's
immediate
actually... Oh, go ahead.
Kai goalie again.
A classic.
Double. Kai goalie is quite strong right now, so no surprise to see it picked so much. I guess both teams do like it. If there was someone in here that maybe just really liked Dubu, perhaps banning Kai to force the Dubu matchup would be something that they're thinking about, but doesn't appear to be happening. And I suspect Drekar is probably still banned, considering Cameron is on the era this game once again, unless they've just decided that the classic composition from old times of Juliet era is just the way to go, and have decided not to go double brawler. And we do see Userret on the Estelle this game instead of, I believe Userret was Juliet last game. So it looks like they switched up who's on Juliet and no more Asher. So nearly a mirror match, just one difference again. With the double shrink ray. Those double shrink ray moments from Era, it's always very strong because it's, if they're too far out of position, it's almost as if they've gotten killed for a brief moment. So that's always the time you want to look for a score, because they're kind of down players, although not quite exactly dead.
Cameron is playing a bit on the edge here, being so low, and Spencer tried to take advantage of it. While that was happening, a gore snuck right past Kai, and blue team is up 1 point.
Yep, Userwet definitely getting it in on the bottom corner. The goalie does not quite have the mobility yet, only level 3. Goalies are much more vulnerable to like distance mix when they're at low level, since their movement speed is lower. So
Great. Yeah. Great double hit from Estelle, knocking it right in quite slowly, but into the goal. They're up 2 points.
Estelle's scoring power definitely very strong. And I'll be interested to see if this map, the Kai also chooses to leave goal a bunch. Seems like, would it be easier or harder from those blocks in the middle? I'm not actually sure if it would make it more or less likely to leave the goal.
I'm thinking it might make it a little bit easier, since it might bounce the ball at more favorable angles. It might make it go more vertically, which gives more time to react to it.
Ooh,
but it won't be coming into
punch.
play here. It goes straight into the goal right now, and they're up 3 points. By this time last game, they were only up 1 point, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, so we see Spencer, who I believe was Asher last game, going again for that corner. So definitely those Asher instincts working on the Juliet as well. Scoring from the corner. Ooh, a good clear from the Kai down to the bottom to avoid the hit from Juliet's, or Estelle's ultimate.
Nice kill.
Ooh, bit out of position there. But it looks like the blue team manages to clear the ball, and their players respawn without any consequence. Ooh, and they get yet another death. So the player advantage has consistently been in the side of red team for quite a while now. Still no goal though. The defense from blue is just too strong.
Well, now they finally have advantage. Let's see if they can push it. Red team's been failing. Maybe not. Now it's down to just 1 for each side.
Both Juliet just ending the existence of the non-brawler. Although we do see Daftgrass does have, it was 2 level advantage, now only a 1 level advantage. Back to 2, I guess, with that goal. So Cameron only at level 5, lowest level in the game. Probably should try and get some of these orbs if it's not going to be griefing the Juliet to do so, to catch up on levels.
I wonder if Daftgrass might try taking out UMC. He's full on stacks right now, but he seems to be doing a good job of killing. Maybe he can use those skills for the goalie.
Ooh,
Nice
the double
kill.
KO. Big scoring opportunity here, but the excellent clear by UMC. Ooh, preemptive clear again. It's often useful to clear preemptively like that in the 2v1s, just to never let them get the opportunity to mix you in the first place. Yeah, something we are noticing, UMC is going for the stacks on stacks. I wonder if we're going to start seeing Daftgrass try to kill him, because if you can kill the Kai and reset the stacks, that can be quite impactful in reducing the ability that he has to goal keep. Oh, but the excellent pass by Cameron and the score. Cameron definitely very vocal about the strength of passing and how powerful it is. So good to see it being practiced live in tournament. That's something that you see go up a lot as elo increases in this game. Low elo people basically just play for themselves, but the higher you get, more and more people pass to their teammates.
Yeah,
Definitely one of the
It is a team
indicators that you're
game.
with good players. Oh, the
Nice
defense
save.
there. Very patient, waits till the end of the kick. Unfortunately, no punch from Daftgrass perhaps was on cooldown, because that would have probably beaten the save attempt.
Alright, passes it up and gets it reset. Back to it immediately. The Juliets just immediately come back in when they respawn. Wanted to claim the field for themselves, and Spencer does.
Oh,
UMC's out of position.
UMC manages to save it. Very scary when your goalie leaves like that. Always causes me stress, at least when it happens. But UMC
Nice
clearly knows how to do it. I believe he's only gotten punished one time for it this whole series. Ooh, and the teleport from User Wet to score.
Now they're able to win if they can just hold this lead for 5 seconds.
Oh, you're
It's
right. The
looking
time is
grim,
running low.
but it's not over. They still have a chance. Let's see if they all go in here.
Yeah, just have to hold for a few more seconds to land the upset.
Oh!
What a goal from Daftgrass. That was very clutch. Definitely fitting of the name Comeback Kings. Let's see if they can finish it off and actually win this game. Bringing it to overtime was the first step, though. That was very, very critical.
Alright, well, let's see what happens now. It's overtime, which means every kill is going to matter more. You're out for 12 seconds, and we see that here.
Yeah, they recently did change the respawn time for overtime to try and make brawlers a bit weaker, but there's only a change of 1 second, so still very impactful to get kills in overtime. Daftgrass managing to sidestep. They're almost getting a double kill, but a bit too far from the edge for that.
It was nicely gunned by Cayman and Daftgrass to stack that damage using their ults together. Now Spencer is cracked because of it.
Yeah, attempting to kill the goalie there, but not quite succeeding. Oh, attempting yet more to kill the goalie. Double BO3 under a lot of pressure, but managing to stay alive. Oh, and this time dies Spencer, killing the goalie. And we're once again forced into some suboptimal goalie play here from the Juliet, but it worked last time. Oh, the triple kill.
Knockout. And they take it. It came close. They had some hope there, but ultimately this victory goes to the blue team.
Yeah, very good on them. Beating the Comeback Kings, not allowing the comeback to happen. Although that was an impressive effort to get the goal at the last possible second.
It was crazy, but they managed to take the victory, and with a triple kill, no less. What an amazing way to go out.
Yeah, definitely shows the power of Juliet. If you can keep reducing your cooldowns, you can just kill and kill and kill, each kill leading into the next with the cooldown reduction on perfect form.
We definitely saw that, especially with the first game. Really, this entire set was just full of kills.
Yeah, much different from games we saw earlier where people were picking like Kai Juno and there were just no kills. Ooh, we're going to see Orbits next. They are, I believe, the #1 seed of this tournament, and probably in any tournament they would enter, to be honest. Orbits, very, very strong in this game. Some of the strongest players in Omega Strikers on that team, and they've been playing together for quite a while, too. They've got the synergy. I'll be very interested to see what team comp they're going to be picking today. And then Meta Abusers. Who is on that team? Let's find out. That is General Twee, Oatmeal King, and Gravity. General Twee, I do know that is one of the famous Luna goalie players, so Sai is probably looking forward to seeing that in action. I don't believe we've seen any Luna goalie yet on stream, so it'll be good. Some good variety. We've just been seeing the same old Kai, Atlas, Dubu, but some unorthodox goalie here will definitely be good.
We'll certainly see how it plays out. I'm sure regardless of what the outcome is, it'll be an exciting game to watch.
Yeah, and if you actually look at the bracket website, the icon that Meta Abusers has chosen is Luna letting in a goal and being upset. So they know that Luna goalies may be a bit suboptimal, but going for it anyway.
You gotta appreciate the hustle.
Yeah. Oh, ejectless, huh? That's cool.
It's crazy. You've inspired a new generation, it seems. You're gonna try and
Yeah,
take X and see what they can do.
I've been seeing more and more ejectless Lunas on ladder. I have to wonder how much they've been inspired by you. Oh. All right, so currently we have Gingerpop was hovering, the new character, but now Lumust is. It looks like we're going to be seeing, is it Amy or Amy? I still don't know for sure. It's Amy? Okay. So we have Amy and Estelle going for the double blink composition. This is somewhat of a new thing that's come up, but it's very mobile, it's very evasive, and it's quite good at scoring. So excited to see what the #1 team can do with the double blink if they do go for it, and they do. Oh, and we're seeing a Juno pick. That is not something that you typically see at this level, but Juno did get buffed last patch, so we'll see what they can do with it. As well as the X.
Yeah, I wonder how
So,
the X is going to come to play here.
I suspect this game might have been Juliet Drekar bans because it seems like most people don't think X is that great as a brawler right now, so maybe the third choice, given the other two were banned. And wow, look at that. Already like 3/4 staggered from the Stinger. It looks like both members of Orbit's forward are running Stinger, so this X is going to have a hard time staying healthy enough to actually get in there.
Yeah, he is taking a lot of damage. He'll need to land a lot of hits in order to make use of Tempo Swing to deal with the sheer damage output they're bringing on him right now. Or he'll just score it.
Yeah, I mean, X may be hurt, but can still just get in there and score. And an early lead for the red team. So it looks like General Twy, the Luna goalie, is also running Stinger. So that's going to help maybe offset the double Stinger from Orbits, because it's unlikely that Geek on Kai will be doing as much damage as the Luna goalie will. Oh, and Geek almost gets killed from the other side of the map. That is something you always have to be aware of, that is a possibility. General Twy just hitting every rocket. Passes straight into the turret, but never punished. Oh, a double kill from
knockout.
Oatmeal King.
And now X is just free to bully this Kai, and he gets the kill.
Oatmeal King is just killing everyone right now, and that's a goal.
Yeah, definitely proving that X is still a very dangerous threat to everyone on the field.
Yeah, I mean, no brawler for Orbits does mean that although they do have double Stinger, so Oatmeal King is going to be under a lot of damage pressure, he is the only true brawler currently on the field with the X.
They're really trying to take him out. They don't want to deal with any dangerous situations X can create, but they can't get him just yet. Amazing clear from
nice self-cats attempt, but let's get cleared. You know, the Juno here, it is providing a lot of midfield pressure. Like, a lot of what the Blink team is good at is just trying to get in there and score. But with the Juno midfield, they're not really getting those scoring opportunities. They're being forced to run through the X repeatedly as those slimes just keep clearing the ball across. And they're not getting the opportunity to apply that pressure that Blink team is capable of.
Definitely using their character to their strength, and nice goal, using the ult to sort of force it in.
You see, that's what happens when they get in there and can actually dump all their abilities. Definitely the Juno needs to try to prevent that from happening as much as possible, because Luna goalie is probably the best goalie at not being goalie, but pretty weak when the ball actually gets in front of the goal.
Yeah, it's a very preemptive style of goalkeeping. Oh,
ooh, a bit of a whiff from Geek, and Oatmeal King gets another one. Or I guess that technically was the Juno. What? Okay, so this match is apparently best of 5, so we're in for a long set. And Orbit, surprisingly, is off to not the early lead we were probably expecting, but they'll probably pick it up here any minute now. Turret committed. Juno doing a good job keeping it out of range. Yep, that turret did not accomplish much. Ooh, the pass down, and another goal from the X.
So far, the red team doing quite well. They just need one more point to score it. And if they can still hold their lead for just a minute 30 seconds, they actually have 2 win conditions here. Just wait it out or force it in.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job keeping the ball out of their goal this whole game. So as long as they can just continue to do that, they should be able to stall it out. Ooh, X just beating up everyone in the ult there. And scores again. It's definitely never a good thing when X can pop ult and hit 2 people at the same time. It just provides so much pressure because they keep just getting knocked around, taking so much damage. Definitely want to try to reduce that to 1 person if you can.
It's definitely disruptive. We saw how it impacted that last goal there. It's actually what gave them the opening to score.
Yeah, and early lead for meta abusers, going up 1-0 on Orbits. Perhaps Orbits will switch off of the double blink comp, but we'll have to see. Or maybe they'll even choose to ban X after that performance. I think the X that game accomplished a lot, so maybe we'll be seeing an X ban.
Yeah, we might. I'm very curious what's coming up.
It looks like we're going to be having a bit of an intermission between games, so you're just going to have to chill with us for a bit. Let's see, I haven't read the chat because I don't have 2 monitors. Let's take a look right now. What have the people been saying? We have some praise for Oatmeal King. Oh, was the Juno running Super Surge? No, I actually thought so as well because the jump just looked like it was going so far. But I think that's just the buff. Juno was not actually running Super Surge.
Really, that's crazy. I didn't realize how far that jump was taking Juno. It's really a lot of distance.
Wait, you're saying it is Super Surge? I think I checked and it wasn't, although I could be wrong. Hopefully the Juno pick happens again so we can see. Maybe I just misread. It's always possible. Oh, you're the person themselves. All right, yeah. So apparently it was Super Surge, and I just didn't see it quite right. Sorry about that. Yeah, so the team that we just saw winning, Meta Abusers, they are quite strange in that they do have quite a few of the niche character high rank players. So they have one of the very good Luna players, a very good Juno player, and then they also just have Oatmeal, who did very well in the X last game.
Yeah,
so although they're called the Meta Abusers, they're kind of the off-meta team.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a bit unorthodox characters, but they're definitely doing justice for the characters, really pushing them to their limits, and doing an excellent job. And it's manifesting in the game when they got.
May have pushed Juno so far to her limits that Juno was actually banned because the Juno pick has not returned. And I think it went amazingly last game, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's because Juno got banned. And we see Lumos this time on the Drek, who is considered by many players to be very strong right now. So we'll see if he can prove why exactly that is. Instantly cracking the X.
Health. He's still so brave and goes and just takes the Kai goal out. No fear. And that results in a goal.
Yeah, excellent playing once again from the Meta Abusers. And Lumos down a level. Drekar is a very level-dependent character, basically always runs prime time and wants to level up as fast as possible, so probably going to have to fight for this orb, although doesn't look like Oatmeal King wants to let that happen. Ooh, does manage to get it with the help, though.
Still getting picked on, though.
Yeah, so I wonder if Dubu is banned or Geek has just decided Kai is better. I would not be surprised if just Geek has decided Kai is better and Dubu has been perfectly legal.
It does seem that Kai has been performing very strong recently.
Yeah, and we see another low-level goalie moment where the goalie cannot cross the goal that fast at low level, so those cross-goal mix attacks are definitely very strong.
Yeah, I think we've noticed that Red Team has been going for trying to get these quick early leads and just run away with it. Although this time they get scored on here.
Yeah, General Twy, unfortunately, Luna's small hitbox just barely could not save that. What I will say, I don't know if the teams here are experimenting with team comps or not. I would imagine they're trying their hardest, but we're seeing a lot more character diversity this tournament than has been seen in the past in this game. So I think the new patch definitely took the game in the right direction. Rather than just seeing the same mirror match over and over, we're seeing a lot of character variety, and I think that's very good for the health of the game. Oh, and once again, just barely the hitbox too small to save that.
You know, Amy is definitely pulling out a lot of different abilities here, but I'm actually a little bit wondering what the game plan is with the ultimate. What do you think Amy should be using? Should be using that for?
So generally, Amy Ultimate, I think, is used to apply scoring pressure, because if you can put the turret up in front of the goal and then get in there with one or both forwards, it just applies a bunch of extra, basically, strikes. It limits the goalie's mobility, kind of in the same way that Air Tornado does, makes it harder to cross the goal. And it also can just potentially kill the goalie if they walk into it, either by force or by accident. So definitely good for that. It also could potentially be used to like secure orbs, although it is a bit of a long cooldown to just use on one orb. So it doesn't look like we've been seeing it used for that all that much, mostly just for scoring. Yeah, though, it's kind of similar to Juno Ultimate, where you can like commit the ultimate and then the ball just gets cleared and then your ultimate was useless. Definitely feels bad when that happens, but it's just part of using the ability well. You have to try and make sure the ball is going to actually stay within your ultimate when you use it. Oh, Lumos immediately killing the X. Almost level 10, so Drekkar's power spike's hard. Wouldn't be surprised to see the game instantly swing in the direction of orbits once Lumos hits that level 10. Oh, and Geek. Bit too far out of goal.
Yeah,
Question mark
2-3.
from Oatmeal King. Going for the old tilt the enemy strategy. You know, that's one thing that's surprisingly effective against some people, but it just doesn't affect others at all. You have to learn your opponent. Are they the kind of person that's going to actually play worse if you taunt them with the emotes? What a good tornado.
Nice tornado.
Oh, I just realized this Luna is running stacks on stacks. That's crazy. Definitely will give better goalkeeping, as having more mobility will somewhat offset the weakness of a smaller hitbox. And Lumos now, that ever so important level 10, picks off the X, but getting nuked away from the goal. And yeah, there's that turret pressure. Good clear, though. Ooh.
Did a lot of damage. Another goal. Well, they're back in it now. They at least won't lose to time, but it still just takes one goal for this game to score for the blue team.
Yeah, we'll see if they decide to play for goals or maybe try to get a kill first. Although Oatmeal King's taken some damage and just immediately dies. Gravity also just taking almost a full stagger bar. Ooh,
Yeah,
that
it
was a
seems
lot of
like
pressure.
they're doing a great job of dealing a lot of damage and then getting kills at crucial times to give them openings for a goal. Now they're at 4-4.
Yeah. As Aimee, if you have Stinger, if you have an opponent who gets caught in the turret, they basically just get instantly staggered. The damage output is quite insane.
Another attempt with that tornado, but it didn't quite come through this time.
You look at that.
Yeah, I see.
Fully
X is
staggered.
already out.
It looks like the general idea, I think, behind the team comp from Orbits is likely that the damage will be coming through from Aimee to help stagger people for the direct to finish them off. This comp is probably quite strong. I suspect we may see it be played more.
Well, now we see that the blue team has recovered quite quickly. Now they're actually the ones 1 point up. Just need one more point to win this game and bring it back up 1-1.
And yeah, you see one of Aimee's biggest strengths there. Can just police the orbs so well. The Era tried to go for it and just immediately died from the blink attack from Gingerpop. And Orbits will take the game. Tying up the set 1-1. Yeah, we saw no duplicate characters that game. I wonder if that's going to continue on into the next game. All 5 goals for Gingerpop. Oh, no, actually, there was one for Lumos. That was overtime. And you know what? Aimee and Drek got almost equivalent kills, 5 and 4. So Aimee definitely looks to be good not only at scoring, but also at killing. Definitely a interesting addition to the Omega Strikers meta.
It'll only continue to get more interesting and more diverse as the game continues to get more characters released.
Yeah, we've got a couple more coming out over the next few months. A character every 2 weeks, I think, is the planned schedule. That's pretty exciting. It'll help shake things up. Oh, and I think we may finally have seen the X ban, as Oatmeal King is hovering both non-X brawlers. Although maybe that means Juno can come back, but Gravity going for Era. No Juno pick this game.
Era, Luna, and Drek versus Estelle, Drek, and Kai. How do you think this might play out?
So I do think that this draft is probably a bit better for the red team because Estelle versus Luna goalie is probably going to give them a lot more scoring opportunities than anything matching into Kai that the meta abusers have. Kai's just probably a more solid defensive goalie overall, and no character that they are running is quite as strong as Estelle at scoring. Although the Era will give them the edge likely in the brawler matchup, as those debuffs can really swing things. But you know what? Gingerpop is running Stinger, so maybe that'll be enough to help swing the brawler fight with the damage instead of just the shrink ray. And an early point for Orbits.
Yeah, very early, but that just means a lot of time to recover that 1-point deficit.
Yeah, and something we can notice here is that Orbits' trainings build that they're going for is very late game oriented. They're going to spike hard at level 10. We see Prime Time as usual on Drek, but also both Rapid Fire and Prime Time on the Estelle, both of which power up once you reach level 10. So once Orbits is at level 10 on both boards, it's going to be really scary. So the meta abusers should probably try to end the game before then if they can, and that's some good progress, gets a point.
That has been their strat from the beginning. They've always tried to get this done very quickly, and that's how the first game went, and it was how the second game was going before Orbis recovered.
Yeah, so...
There's just an all-out brawl and results in a double hit that gets another goal scored for the red team.
Another thing I neglected to mention that's probably pretty important is that Luna goalie actually can really swing brawler fights too. The nuke is something that can be contributed from goal without having to leave, and it can just really pressure the enemy brawler and give your brawler a good old piece of helping hand in the fight. Kai almost getting a kill from cross map. Gingerpop finishing it off.
I wonder if the Drek wasn't interrupted, if it would have resulted in a kill on the Estelle actually.
3v1 on Luna goalie, but actually manages to save everything. What was your question? Sorry?
I said it looked like when Oatmeal was bullying the Estelle there, just like now, he was going for a kill and got interrupted by Kai shooting a Giga Blast.
Yeah, something you see more and more as players get better is the goalies will attempt to help people that are dying to brawlers by stunning them with their abilities. Oh, Lumos is in danger. Oh, an unfortunate miss on the ability by the Luna goalie. But yeah, when you're nearly staggered, Drekar is probably the best at punishing you for that, because the shotgun can kill from most screen positions if you can point the enemy towards the ledge. So you have to be very careful when nearly staggered when Drek's on the enemy team. Oh no.
Yeah, we saw it there.
All right, but
Oh,
Oatmeal King gets the return kill.
Tried to read where Ginger was teleporting and shoot him ahead of time.
General Twy walking pretty far out of goal. This would definitely scare me if I was on the team, but makes it work. Yeah, and we have hit that point now. Both members of the forward squad on Orbits are level 10, so fully power scaling now. Oatmeal King yet to hit level 10.
Tries to stop it with the movement ability, but just barely misses the ball.
Yeah, this is looking very rough for the meta abusers, although it is 1-1, so even if they lose this game, they can still try and bring it back. Lumos with an early kill. Shrink Ray helps even it up for a bit, but not long enough at this stage of the game.
Nice defending from General Twy.
Oatmeal King and Lumos getting a kill. 1-1.
They do not have a lot of time. They still need to score at least 2 points to not lose on time.
Yeah, that was a dangerous mix right there. If Gingerpop had decided to ultimate instead of right-click, that would have probably gone in. So good guess on the 50-50 by General Twy. Lumos in a lot of trouble. Oh, but
he
manages
managed
to
to
turn
get the
things
kill.
around. Era almost getting the kill on Lumos. Not something you see every day.
Nice. Does eventually get it. Really keeping that pressure up in the goal, just trying to prevent them from having a scoring opportunity at all. If they can't score, they'll lose on time.
Yeah. Definitely keeping the pressure up, but General Twy is doing...
Excellent.
Oh, wow. That.
Crazy risk taken by General Twy, but it pays off. 17 seconds to get 1 point and even, or not even, but keep them in the game.
I suspect General Twy will be leaving goal again pretty soon, because at a certain point, you're going to lose either way, so you just got to get in there and try to score. Yeah, and it looks like General Twy agrees, going in there, and they managed to score. Excellent play from the meta abusers, keeping themselves alive in this game. Now, if you're going to lose either way, may as well lose in the way that gives yourself the best chance of winning.
And we're seeing it pay off. They're about to hit overtime, and when that happens, we know that your knockout time is longer. And,
Yeah.
well, there you go. Oatmeal King is out 10 seconds now.
Tornado helping to buy space. Oh, with the Estelle, just too many abilities on the ball, and that is a game win for Orbits.
Yeah, once one member of the team is down, Estelle has an even easier time with all of her mix-ups, and she took advantage here.
Yeah, a lot of Estelle's abilities can be kind of cluttered up if there's too many people. Like, they can just eat the shots from the ultimate or from the blink if they're close to the core. Right click will go through everything, though. So empty field, Estelle is at a bit of an advantage.
Yeah. We definitely saw they did win in the later game. Although there was a nice comeback attempt before then.
Yeah, the second nice comeback attempt we've seen today, although unfortunately neither of them resulted in a victory.
Yeah, it was just a spark of hope, and then it was quickly shut down by the winning teams.
I'll check the chat again real quick. Let's see. Seeing a couple familiar faces from the from Saya's other tournaments.
Yeah.
Commenting on the epic comeback. Yeah. So perhaps some strategy talking going on from one or more of the teams, as we're not getting into the next game quite straight away. Maybe discussing bans.
Could be. So far, Orbit's is up 2 games, so maybe maybe they're trying to figure out what they can do to finish this now, or maybe maybe the opposing team is trying to shake up the strategy, something more orthodox maybe.
All right, and here we go. Something I'm always a fan of is if your team's running an unorthodox goalie, I think it can be very beneficial to ban the meta goalie. So I would like to see a Kai ban from the meta abusers. It appears that did not happen, and X is back on the table.
They've won every game they've played with X so far. Maybe it will happen again.
Oh,
A
Juliet.
juke. Does Juliet instead.
All right, so same team comps as last time, except Oatmeal King opting for the Juliet over the Drek. So I have heard that Drek matches up pretty well against Juliet, so we'll see if that holds true here. Although maybe having, again, the Era Shrink Ray can help turn the tides of that fight, and the nuke from the Luna goalie. We're on center stage here. This map, it definitely, I think, exposes weaknesses in positioning more than others because there's such clear, like, there's clear zones on this map. And if you're in the wrong zone, it's very apparent that you're not where you need to be. I find it interesting for that reason. I've always liked this map.
Interesting about this particular match as well is that there's blue orbs on the field, which might be quite handy for General Twee, given that Luna is naturally so small, and these orbs make you bigger.
Yeah, the blue orbs should help with the goalkeeping a bit. That is true. Oh, almost stuns Geek and blocks that. That would have been crazy. Because sometimes if you can just stun the goalie at the right moment, the ball can roll right past. Although Kai's fast enough that it probably wouldn't have worked with the ball going that slow. Unfortunately, Lumos is already level 5. That does not bode well for the blue team. Level 6. Yeah, Lumos is racing straight to level 10. Is Gingerpop still on the scaling build? That they are. Oatmeal King, unfortunately, stuck at level 2. Being 4 levels behind the enemy brawler is never fun, because you just do less knockback, you're slower. Yeah, dying again, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's beginning to scale out of control now. Lumos, level 7, level 8. He's really just outpacing everyone, even on his own team.
Yeah, double the level of his other forward. Level 8 to 4. Although we do see double level on the other team as well, just 4 and 2 instead of 8 and 4.
Oatmeal King
All right,
really
Tornado
feeling...
almost claimed the orb, but Lumos was on top of it. Oh, the triple slow. No one could save that. Lumos is feeling it. Look at that movement. You don't do that unless you're feeling yourself. That's a lot of confidence right there.
He's almost hit level 10. It's about to grow even more.
You know, in Spectator, I'm not sure if you just can't see the emotes, but it looks like the players are not doing like those, either the picture emotes or the gesture emotes.
I think they're just
all right,
not
nice
emoting
pass.
very much. There we go.
Oh no, we can see emotes.
Yeah, they just haven't been emoting very much.
This is serious gameplay. No time for emotes. Oh yeah, because we even had that question mark moment earlier.
Yeah.
Oatmeal King. This is a pretty rough spot. Being staggered against a level 10 Drek, it almost feels just inevitable that you will die. And, oh, manages to live. Oh, never mind. Oh, but the goalie did die on the side of Orbit, so we'll see if Era can get in there and score.
Nice shot from Lumos.
All right, Tornado breaking the stalemate. Great right click by Kai, though.
Oatmeal gets a very necessary kill, now up to level 8. And they managed to force the goal in. Now it's 2-3.
Yeah, they're bringing this back pretty well. The game started off pretty terribly for the meta abusers, but the level differential isn't quite as big. Only 1 level behind Lumos for Oatmeal King now. And they're starting to score some points.
General Twee moving quite far up, perhaps a little scared of Lumos. But takes out Era instead.
Ooh, I don't know about that. That was a bit of a weird play. That kind of passed the ball straight to the Drek, but it works out. Drek does die. Very risky, though. All right, Tornado. Unfortunately, the ball just goes straight through. That's a bit of a silly moment right there. But they're doing a good job keeping the ball out of the goal, so General Twee does not get too strained here on the defense. And Oatmeal King's back. I would not be surprised if Lumos tries to go for a kill on the goalie here. Oh, the orb saving the day, but General Twee was quite low on health there for a while.
It would be very handy to get a kill on General Twee. He's running stacks on stacks and still full. But he is low and there's opportunity.
Ooh, nice clear lower.
Now, devastating.
It's always pretty funny when someone passes to the corner and someone just respawns. He just passed to the spawning player. Ooh, for the distance mix by Lumos.
With some excellent movement by General Twee, did not get knocked out by Lumos, but that cost him a goal in order to save his life.
Yeah, so the meta abusers do have to score in the next 30 seconds if they want to stay alive in this tournament. So I would not be surprised if we see General Twee leave the goal yet again, and it looks like that is happening. Oh no, that is not what you want to see. Although it's not overtime yet, so the respawn timer It's not super crazy. Oh no. Oh, okay, they got
Actually,
16
excellent.
seconds. Lumos out of the game. Fly on offense. Juliet forced to play defense. 10 seconds.
They're gonna try for a
Everyone's
double hit
in.
here. Everyone in front, doing everything they can. Gets another score. Excellent. It was very scary there. Like one wrong move, and it was going all the way back in their goal, and they couldn't save it.
Yeah, 4 seconds. We have yet another heroic comeback potential. Let's see if it can finally actually be completed. You know, seeing plays like that makes me think, is the inevitable meta of this game one such that people do that more often? Because it looks like every time the goalie is left goal to try to score, it's been working more often than it hasn't been working. So it's possible that that's just good and people aren't there yet in terms of like the meta.
It could be. I mean, you made note before that if you're behind, you have nothing to lose. If you don't go forward and don't score, you're not going to win. You're just going to lose on timeout. So
Yeah, and if it is the case that doing that is good, oh, the shotgun, excellent by Lumos. But yeah, if that is actually a good strat, then I think goalies like Dubu and especially Atlas, who's not all that great right now, those goalies will fall off somewhat probably because they're too slow to get to the other side of the field fast enough for offense. But Kai, Luna, and maybe even something like a Stell goalie could like blink over and help out. Oh, the
excellent.
comeback dream is dead.
Yeah, Orbits once again shutting it down.
A good performance from both teams, a well-played set. Especially, I think that Juno play in game 1, we didn't get to see it much because it was likely banned. But I was really impressed. That's some of the best Juno playing I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, really making Juno look very strong with that performance. Juno Luna X was it was quite crazy how well they played at the start of that,
Yeah,
but it
that
seemed
game
like
was great.
yeah, it was a great game. Orbit seems to have really found uh their way and just blazed through with excellent play.
All right, well, looks like we're going to be heading out, swap out for someone else. It's been fun. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we'll see you later.
That was excellent to commentate. Good luck to the rest of the players.
What is up, gamers? We are back with the Strikers Saturday. My name is TJ, joined by Casanova as we continue forward, onwards, Casanova.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking forward to doing some more Mega Strikers. It's been a minute since I've gotten to be on the mic for this game, and you know, now it's the full release, getting to actually cast with all the animations in, all the new characters, everything. It's awesome.
And Aimee is like a fully featured character that's released now, and not this like bent-backed hag with a witch cap, as she vaguely was during the pre-alpha testing that we got to play.
Yeah, exactly. And all the new animations for her look so good. And I'm excited that she's actually in the game now because this character is really explosive, really exciting. And we got to see a little bit of that from Lumos and Gingerpop just moments ago. So I'm curious if we'll see more of it as we get into this next game.
And I do want to talk about that last match, but I also think we do have one minor gripe with the release of Aimee, if you want to talk about her ultimate name now.
I don't want to talk about it, actually.
You don't want to talk about Firewall?
No,
turret?
I don't like Firewall Turret. I don't like the name. I'm going to blame Aesop. It's Aesop's fault. Aesop, change it back. You know what you did.
Aesop,
you know what you did, Aesop.
You know what it was. You know it was better. Turn it back.
Change it back. Well, we are going to get some Aimee, it looks like, in this game. Aimee, Juliet, Estelle, currently the hovers there. So we might be seeing some of that Estelle goalie, which I know the previous casters were talking about a little bit. I've seen it popping up here and there, mostly Kai's, but I imagine Kai is banned, seeing as how this is what everybody is playing here.
Yeah, and we do have a real treat in terms of gameplay as well. It is Flopper Toast over on your left, the blue side, tip-top team over on red, the right-hand side. Two of the better teams in this tournament, and we see exactly that as Cloh opens up with a bang.
All right, Corey and Cloh just going to easily get that first score. A little uncharacteristic from User Wet to just let that go in, but, you know, warm up round there, TJ.
Yeah, that was my theory, at least.
All right, well, we're jumping back into this, and UMC just going to start right out the gates with a KO. User Wet going to push it back up as UMC just looking for Mira Agent in the goal, but it's going to get turned around. And now Corey's got some pressure.
Yeah, Corey really running with that. Cloh and him playing the 1-2 offense, but no passing between them. Slows that play to a crawl.
Yeah, it goes back to a crawl. Cloh trying to push it in. UMC once again just putting Corey down. Mira stepping up a little bit, trying to keep it away until Corey is back up. Now Spencer trying to look for more. Cloh might have an opportunity, but User Wet going to be able to clear that with UMC on the pressure.
Good tornado from Corey, keeps control of the puck. Spencer, UMC just crammed back inside the goal arc. Finally getting some distance now, but not much.
Yeah, trying to push forward. There is an opportunity for UMC, but it gets cleared away straight away. And UMC once again, though, with the KOs, he's been on point all game. And there's a try. Not quite going to get it.
Great interrupt with the shield there to stop UMC from regaining control.
All right, Corey pushing forward again, but UMC once more. Another KO, keeping that pressure on. And even though Corey and crew have been keeping it on the right side of the field most of the time, UMC has got that pressure going. It's just going to sneak in. Mira or Corey should have been able to catch that one, but User Wet going to slide one past.
Yeah, and it's the staggered effect. You say Mira or Corey. Mira was in the top half of the goal. Assumed Corey had that one, was covering the opposite side.
And there we go. Once again, they're going to put the pressure on.
Corey, right against the glitch pop. Spencer almost tricks him. Will be dug out, put into the firewall turret, as we're fond of saying. Does not get anything from it.
UMC just continuing that pressure. Always finding these KOs. This has been a Juliet diff so far.
Yeah, but Spencer a little far back whenever these KOs happen, and so we don't see much capitalization on it. Cloh gets some revenge. Corey staggered. Cloh, bottom corner. User Wet. Good dig with the teleport, with the blink shot. We'll keep it alive.
That great angle, but User Wet able to cover it.
Cloh forward. There it is.
Cloh finds the spot just in the right place, right time. Corey with a nice cross off the wall, and Cloh able to finish it.
Exactly what we were hoping for from this game. A close one. 2-1. Now your scoreline.
Oh, but UMC just not even giving him a chance to breathe. Just stuffing it home against Mira Agent, not able to get that shield bash back.
And if you're a little slow, you don't have the shield up as they're coming in, it's too late. It's done.
All over, and now the pressure back onto the other side.
Userwet keeping it out, keeping it a distance from him, using that Estelle to control the field, but once it gets close, it is Cloh all the way. 3-2 now the scoreline.
Yeah, Cloh says, if you can do it, I can do it better. Cloh's going to find his stuff immediately after UMC gets one on the previous goal. Now they're going to start pushing it back in to try and regain this lead.
Flopper Toast not doing too poorly here whenever they can get the puck downfield. So much of the game, though, is just defined by this constant stuff in their own direction.
Yeah, Mira going to have a nice clear out the top side, keeping it away from UMC. Corey going to sneak that one past Userwet a little bit late on that snipe, and it's going to get punished. Corey going to bring this to a 2-point lead.
And that is the downside of that Estelle in goal. Once they get up close, can't do anything about it.
All right, but now once more, this is going to be UMC trying to bring it back.
So Corey and Cloh need to get control and downfield. Spencer and UMC have the tools to prevent that. Here again is the firewall, and oh no, Userwet. It happens to all of us. And that will be a game-losing mistake.
Yeah, tragic, but it is just one game. We got a full series here. They're going to have a chance to bring it back. But it's going to be tough. Corey and Cloh putting that pressure on consistently. We're keeping it on the right side of the field most of the time, keeping it on the enemy side, allowing Mira Agent to be just kind of safe back there. You look at the difference in redirects between the two goalies. It was 52 from Userwet to 23 of Mira, just showing which side that puck was on the whole time.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that was the fact that Userwet was able to reach forward and press from his own goal. When you're playing something like this style, it's very easy for you to reach out into the midfield and be tapping the puck around. And then the other thing that we saw that I am hopeful we'll see even more of, though we don't have an Ivy in this game yet, is Ivy's skill set is just really good for midfield core control. It's really good for throwing down the firewall, throwing down the glitch pops, and saying, well, I can occupy the midfield almost like an era, but with a little bit more lethality inside the goal arc. And once people get comfortable at using that kit, it's going to be oppressive.
Yeah, but still a new character, so we'll start to see her maybe pick up a little bit more. But I do agree her kit is incredibly powerful, especially on finding those goals. She's a great striker from range. So we get back into game number 2. Userwet still on that Estelle.
And this is game number 2 of, I believe, a best of 5. I'll ask for a confirmation there. Corey forward here, up to Cloh. Cloh can't get a handle on it. Userwet finally slips up, and Cloh will just weave it into the top corner.
You know, Userwet had a good call out there, knowing where Cloh wanted to go. Of course, going to head for that corner. Tries to make that blink happen. Not quite fast enough, and it gets in.
And whenever you're in that situation where the striker is just parked right in front of the goal and you're the goalie, it feels awful.
It is absolutely the worst, and Juliet is the worst defender of it to Cloh. Almost sneaking another one in, and now UMC trying to clear it, but oh, UMC, that flurry punch sets Cloh up to just steal it away and put one home.
And again, we've seen this before during the last game. Once Cloh is inside the pocket, inside of the goal arc, Userwet's kit just isn't optimized to deal with that. Cannot stop the Juliet dunk.
All right, but now they're going to have to try and turn it around. Cloh just living in that goal arc.
Yeah, living in lethal range. Cloh forward again. Dash touch through.
Ooh, how are they going to stop him, TJ? Cloh has just been all over Userwet in this goal arc, and it's making it impossible to actually defend.
Well, I want to see them dig him out. I want to see cooldowns get spent before the core is up there to force Cloh out of the goal arc positioning.
All right, well, we're going to see if they can try it. Cloh not hanging out there yet, but is going to have an opportunity here. Crosses up to Corey, back down to Cloh, but Userwet. Nice little save there, and Cloh is being pressured by Spencer and UMC. Finally, they're trying to turn it around here. 1 KO. Can they get one more? As Cloh was in trouble, finally gets out. Now it's up to Mira, but Spencer sneaks it by.
Yeah, the path splitter from Mira just not quite down far enough, and there's this tiny little window, especially on this map, where that core can just bounce back and forth until it shoots right into the goal.
All right, now it's back to a 2-point lead here for the side of Flopatos. Cloh. It's just not even time to set this up. Cloh just lives in the goal arc and just punches one home right off of Userwet's strike.
And there it is now, 4-1 match point over for this red side Flopatos.
Yep, watch Cloh once again. This time Spencer trying to put pressure, but Cloh having potentially another opportunity here. Starts to get cleared up, UMC, but now Cloh. User Wet with a great clear this time around. There it is. There it is again. Cloh is just there, and User Wet can do nothing about it. Living in the goal arc, and Corey just keeps being able to feed it to Cloh.
2-0 in this best of 5 as Cloh continues to hover right inside of User Wet's area and continues to find those dunks.
I mean, I don't know what adaptation we need to see out of User Wet, Spencer, and UMC. I think, you know, maybe the Estelle is not the play in the goal.
That's my adaptation, is Estelle goalie isn't doing it here. Would they have a decent Juliet, as we know Cloh has been? He's been climbing the leaderboards the entire time this game has been out. Simply don't play Estelle into Juliet.
Yeah, you can ban the Juliet. I know they also want to play it. UMC a phenomenal Juliet player, so you kind of want that. So it feels like, look, put an Asher in the goal. That can deal with the Juliet. Put, you know, I don't know, Dubu might be open. I'm not sure what the bans are. Dubu, Kai, anything like that can be played.
Give me a Dubu. That's always my heart's desire.
Estelle locked in. Asher this time being picked up. So that might be the adaptation. Is an Asher going into the goal to try and defend against Cloh.
User Wet does have a good Asher. But User Wet has a pretty good everything. So we'll have to see if that's forward Asher or goal Asher. My gut says you've got to be putting the Asher in goal after an experience like that. Because you know Cloh is just insta-locking that Juliet one more time. And there it is. It's UMC taking over goaltending duties. User Wet going on the offense with this Estelle.
Yeah, going to be able to play that Estelle direct. We've seen this time and time and be a very powerful composition.
Good play available there. Everything that's past Corey in the field. Just so far, no. Corey breaks position using this speed to repeatedly not apply any kind of pressure.
Corey is in the house, and the house is the midfield. Nobody can get him out of the house. He's stuck there forever.
Oh!
They're into the house! They're in the house! They're in the house!
A top corner placement from User Wet, and it's 1-0.
All right, that was lovely. That was great from User Wet being able to play their Estelle on offense this time. It's going to look a lot better than the Estelle in the goal.
UMC trying to get this out.
All right, pressure already on Cloh from Spencer, but Cloh looking to get in that goal arc once more. Going to be taken out. Now Spencer might have a try, gets past them. Corey going to try and keep this in the midfield, keep Mira safe. And Corey might have a chance here, pushing it past UMC, but the Asher, some great defense so far from UMC.
Yeah, Corey doing a great job in the midfield, but you just cannot get past an Asher on Mira. It's just not going to happen. They need Cloh forward and healthy in order to score goals.
Yeah, and Spencer's not letting it happen, constantly putting the pressure onto Cloh, keeping them away from the goal, which has been their home so frequently. Spencer almost having an opportunity there, but it is going to get denied.
Good pass splitter.
Oh, Cloh. All right, User Wet clears it away. Now, User Wet having an opportunity, but the Blink not able to convert. UMC crossed it to the center. Corey trying to pressure it back to Cloh, but Spencer looking for the kill. Corey with some nice movement. Going to avoid that.
And this is what I was asking for from Spencer in last game. Harass Cloh in the midfield. Deny them positioning.
The adaptation has been there, but it hasn't netted a lead yet. Still down 1-0. Spencer, Cloh now having an opportunity once again, finally in the goal arc. Looks like an opportunity again. No, Cloh not going to get it. Good defense from UMC.
Spencer, though, dropping them both low again. If this is making it so hard for Cloh to do the positioning, to pull off what he pulled off in the last 2 games.
Oh, and Spencer now with the pressure. Spencer and User Wet, just too many projectiles coming through. Mira not ready for that, not able to put up the defense.
We call that the double-double. Slamming it all the way through. And if you can get the shield up in time, it works, but you're so perma-staggered that you need to throw the shield up way earlier than you think you do.
Pressure is on.
Ooh, UMC gets it out. Cloh forward, UMC with the clear path splitter. Doesn't find traction, but it does set up for a kill. Now Corey and Mira down a man as they try to play forward. Mira misses path splitter. Misreads Spencer's positioning, and he just comes down a predator mode for a 3-0 scoreline.
Yeah, the adaptations they've made, swapping out that Estelle, going into the Asher for the goal has been phenomenal, and it has netted a 3-0 lead here in Game 3.
Yeah, a comeback in the series.
Oh, and just immediately, they send one home. A nice bounce off the wall. User Wet ready for it. Sends that icicle through, sends it home.
Great setup finally from what the duo should be doing. Getting that Drakkar and Estelle forward in the midfield, throwing projectiles downrange.
All right, now once more, they're just trying to set up for a 5-0 after losing the first 2 games.
UMC dodging the tornado. Cloh denied once, twice. UMC survives it all. Spencer now on the offense. Set up for User Wet in the top corner. Spencer denied by the path splitter, and Cloh has the attack over to Corey into the corner.
Sneaks past UMC, almost able to grab that. Not quite going to have a shutout in this one, but still having a 3-point lead.
Great passing sequence from both teams on the attack there.
All right, we're going to see how that pressure pans out again. They've got the prime time here for Spencer ready to go. Cloh already being taken very, very low, and Spencer gonna knock them out. Now they have an offensive Spencer to User Wet. Corey gonna be able to clear it. UMC being a stone wall in the goal, not letting anything go through. As Spencer finally gonna fall, Cloh might have a chance here with Corey. UMC again with the save, not quite gonna be able to save it that time though, and Cloh gonna punch it home.
And look at how Corey is always hovering open to Cloh in the bottom corner, slightly further away at an open angle, giving Cloh options, letting Cloh choose where the puck goes.
All right, the comeback has begun, TJ.
It has. One more goal puts Flopper Toast inside overtime range here in Game 3, and there it is! UMC gets the double KO, but he does not prevent the 3-4 scoreline.
Oh, and UMC has been so good in the goal, but this one just sneaks past as they were able to get that double KO.
And so now we're headed to overtime, unless Tip Top Team can keep this series alive. One more goal.
Yeah, they had so much pressure early, and now they have prime time. You'd think it would give them a lead, but it is not yet. But User Wet is just going to sneak one by with that blink, able to close out this game and prevent the tragedy of them getting swept back after a 0-4 start.
Wow. And we get what we signed up for. It is Spencer, it is User Wet in that forward midfield, using their projectiles downrange, saying, yeah, you're playing Asher, that's pretty good at keeping things out, but there are more projectiles coming. Whenever you turn around, there's more spam going downfield. And it does, as you say, extend this series by at least one more game.
Yeah, we at least get one more, which is what we, that's what we want, TJ. We want more Omega Strikers. We don't want this to just be a 3-0 stomp. And, well, at this point, we know it's at least not a stomp.
You can't call yourself Tip-Top Team and then get 3-0'd.
That's true.
You got to change your team name.
You would not be the Tip-Top if you're getting 3-0'd. Yeah, exactly.
Now, 3-1, still on the cards. Don't think that's quite as embarrassing. The question still needs to show, do they have a response if this Aimee comes back out and can operate the midfield in replacement of the era, giving Cloh a little bit more lethality? Yeah,
Corey maybe feeling that this Aimee can put more pressure on the Drek and Estelle and just give more space for Cloh. And it should. It should, absolutely.
And has a lot more mobility as well. So harder to get bullied by Spencer, because you can always use the teleport to get away. And I will say, Corey, one of the alpha testers, has had more game time on Aimee than a lot of players.
Yeah, and we're already seeing that conveyor belt put some pressure on with Cloh as well, but UMC trying to defend it, not quite able to do it.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Cloh, just putting it right past the wall. And the early firewall out from Corey is exactly what you're looking for. It's that long-ranged spam towards the goal that just cuts off a quarter of the map from even seeing play.
All right, but now moving into this next section here. User Wet trying to find an opportunity. Spencer getting bullied now by Cloh and Corey instead of what was the opposite in the previous game. UMC just going to try and defend.
User Wet forward to Corey.
Trying to look for more. User Wet. They've got one KO. Can they convert it into a score here? Corey denying the ball in the midfield over and over again. Not letting it come through.
Mira, great goalkeeping there. Great positioning.
Ooh, Corey gonna get KO'd. Now User Wet able to push it up. We look for Spencer coming out of that Predator. Can't find much more, and now Corey's back up.
It's actually called Xeno Cloak, but I agree, it's Predator mode.
It is Predator mode. You called it that earlier, and that's why I was like, you know what? No, that's what it is now. That's the new. That's what it is. It's not Xenocloak. It's Predator mode.
Ooh.
Oh, Cloh! It was UMC with some beautiful saves there. Keeps it alive, and now Spencer just has to get it past this midfield. Cloh and Corey, great movement of the puck, and now Cloh just trying to kill off Asher.
UMC staggered here. So is Cloh.
Cloh goes down. Spencer able to put pressure onto Corey as well. See if they can find one more KO. Looking for the ball movement here. User wet. Not quite able to push it past, and Cloh gets the KO onto Spencer.
Great use of the pass splitter from Mira to set up for that KO. Gives them an advantage.
All right, Spencer is back, looking to join User Wet. UMC clearing it down to User Wet, coming up to Spencer, but that conveyor belt is there. The firewall going to prevent this from sneaking through as Cloh KO Spencer once more.
Bottom corner, missed strike. Cloh can't put it in.
Oh, they try and follow up with the blink, and finally, Cloh gonna get it off the wall and into the goal.
Excellent little combo there, and Cloh can't quite find it the first time. Corey helps him set back up with the projectile spam into the goal arc, and now it is 2-0 for Flopper Toast.
Yep, 2-0 lead. It has been a difference of this IME.
One more game win gives them the series. Corey down bottom, User went up to Spencer, top corner, denied by Mira, but User still active. UMC leaving goal to negate the pressure. Now, though, all three players are back, and UMC needs to dash. Can't quite get a handle on it. Cloh from the midfield. It's 3-0.
Just could not get back in time. Finally does, and immediately Corey's ready to punish. Hits it in with that projectile, just sending it off the corner.
What do you expect? 3-0? Oh, 4-0.
Oh, no, once again, Cloh just in position.
And what a pile driver. He's just waiting in the bottom corner. The stuff that was so disgusting during those first two games, he's allowed to get right back up to it because of the pressure from Corey.
All right, but can Tip Top Team bring it back here, TJ? That's the big question. No, they
Not
can't.
like that.
They can't. Not like that. They can't, TJ.
UMC loses control of the puck, maybe takes their eyes off of it because of the movement, maybe is out of position with their mouse because there's so much going on. But one thing is sure, that was not the direction he meant to charge in. And he runs right out into the middle of the field as the core drifts into the goal.
That was not some tip-top defense at the end of that one. That's for sure. It certainly was
Rubbing
not.
it in.
They had some great moments in that series, especially the first adaptation and turning it around, bringing it back, having such a phenomenal game. But that IME having so much pressure in the midfield, just completely flipping that game 3 on a 180, turning it around, and the pressure was on the side of the team with IME and Corey and Cloh.
And if I'm reading our bracket right, that is not an elimination. That is the winner's side finals. So Tip Top Team will drop down. It's a tongue twister. Tip Top Team, the tongue twister team, will drop down to the lower bracket where they still have a chance to keep playing. And the upper bracket will continue with Flopper Toast looking good, as I believe they head towards Gingerpop squad Orbits.
Yeah, but Flopatos looking really solid in this matchup, and I feel like with Orbits looking like they had a slow start in that previous series, this might be an opportunity for Flopatos to really bring it to them as we get into that game.
Yeah, Cass, we didn't actually get an opportunity to talk about that last series, but oh my god, Orbits almost lost. Were you watching that?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's very unexpected whenever they are challenged that heavily, especially with how much they've just been grinding. A lot of people kind of speculated, oh, with the game launch, the kind of the best team coming out of the playtests, the game will launch and people will become better than them. But they've kind of proven to hold their own, hold their spot at that top of the tables. They're doing it in the leaderboard, and they've been doing it in tournaments as well.
And we've seen a couple of different teams take them close. I believe Meta Abusers have done it before, but that was a very impressive performance. They very nearly put Orbits away. And I believe we are going to get another look at them next. I'm being told by our wonderful producer, Zaya, that it will be Meta Abusers versus Comeback Kings in the losers quarterfinals next on stream, which I will double check is a BO3, correct?
I imagine so for losers quarters, but
that's my understanding.
Be best of 5. There we go. Let's go. More games of Omega Strikers, DJ. We're always happy with that.
All right. Wow. Top 6 is all BO5, I'm being told.
that mean we're BO5 the
Absolutely
rest of the tournament? Is that's what that means, right? Yeah, we're just all BO5. I love that.
With a game the pace with Mega Strikers, you can get away with it. I remember though when I was doing Arena of Valor, we had a best of 9 world final one year. And don't get me wrong, I love casting video games. I love casting video games in like big stadiums and stuff. By game 9, I was kind of over it. I was holding on
gas
to
to that point. Yeah. Look, I've been there. I've been on my fair share of 13-hour broadcasts back when I was just doing community stuff on my own. It gets to you. It gets to you when you do that much.
My favorite thing, and you can watch for this, and you're not going to see it this tournament because it's been very well planned and all the casters have like 2 games or so and then they're off. But my favorite thing that you can watch for when you're watching bigger esports tournaments is when the caster says, and we're going to game 3. And if you listen to it and you don't hear the excitement, but you instead listen under that, you can always hear a little bit of pain. Because it's been a while and they want to go home.
Did you know they bottled that feeling and they made Pain LaCroix. I
thought you were going to say White Claw, but
no. LaCroix has got just the essence, just a little taste of pain, and that's what they get from they get it from casters. Actually, they get it from casters going to a long game series when they've been already casting for like 6 hours, which is why it's great in this tournament where we just come in, do a couple sets, get really excited about a Mega Strikers, and go home and watch some more.
Ready for this? We're going to game 1. Nothing but excitement there.
I couldn't find any pain there. Couldn't find any pain.
This Losers Best of 5. Meta Abusers versus the Comeback Kings, and I believe this is Meta Abusers over on the blue side of our screen right now. That will be confirmed when our overlays come in. And this is Cameron, Daftgrass, and Double, and we were both very impressed by Double during that last set they had versus Orbits.
Yeah, Double's sick. Double is really, really good on this Kai goalie. I fully expect some big things out of this team, and a lot of it has been on the back of Double just making some insane saves. But that's not to take away from their strikers. I think they were playing very well. It just was TJ and I watching Double really popping off.
Oh my God, was he popping off? When you play good Kai goalie, it is like an art form. It is just beautiful.
Yeah, the other side of that, Oatmeal King, though, being an absolute beast, getting a KO right out the gate, but is going to get traded.
Yep, 1-for-1 KOs to start it off. We're playing a Mega Strikers. Daftgrass off the respawn, looking for midfield control. This is kind of a similar strategy to the Estelle combo, the Estelle Drakkar combo. You just have so many projectiles, you want to lock down the midfield.
And it's just going to be a lot of that kill pressure that the Estelle would have as well. With the Aimee, of course, we're going to look for that firewall to come through. Can they get it in there? Not quite. Oh, early game problems, DJ.
Yeah, Double doesn't have the speed boost active, and this early in the game, like you say, it just needs to be going.
Yeah, did not expect a goal to come through there, but Oatmeal King finds a great angle and just able to make it work.
You need to pop the blazing pace when it gets near to that this early on, because you're just so slow at the start.
Ooh, double KO right out the gates. Cameron, can we get the pass back down? Twee, some great defense already. Is going to continue to keep it away. Does Cameron have a chance? No, Twee on the Luda goalie going to defend in the 1v3, and now his team's back.
And Twee was also astonishing earlier today. We get another taste of it. Lightweight and goal, but it doesn't matter if your movement is perfect.
Oh, Gravity finds an angle and still Double not fast enough, just as we praise them. It's just the angles coming through from Gravity and Oatmeal.
To be fair, we noted when we were watching the other series that every time we're like, wow, this Kai's doing really well, he got KO'd.
That is true. That is true.
We do need to stop talking about Double. Oh. I thought it was going to happen again. Oatmeal King not able to find it that time. Daftgrass forward. Cameron almost gets it through. General Twee keeps it out. Now the Creator zones Double back. He's half HP, but the pressure is abated by a KO.
The KO gonna help quite a bit.
To Cameron. Twee keeps it out.
Trying to find more. A lot of pressure here, though. A lot of pressure.
Fireball down. The turret just laid out on the map, zoning a part of it, but they can't get the core into the conveyor belt. Daftgrass forward, doesn't find it on the teleport. Bottom corner, Cameron bullying Oatmeal King. Can't see the puck for how bloodthirsty he is. And now he steps forward, top corner. It's a cross up from the bottom angle. And a 1-2 scoreline.
Beautifully done there. Nice passing back and forth, but you can also just see those stagger bars every single time Gravity and Oatmeal King just in trouble consistently the entire game, and it's putting so much pressure on.
Top corner from Oatmeal, the Swarm pushing it forward.
Okay. Grass going to look for a pass to themselves. Not able to put it home, but now Double going to clear it away. Gravity trying to keep the pressure down with Cameron, finding another KO onto Oatmeal. It looked like Oatmeal was popping off on everyone else earlier, but now Cameron just turning it around on this X and punishing that slow-moving character.
Look at the orb control from Cameron. He's already level 10.
Oh, but Oatmeal King sneaks one by. The angles that Gravity and Oatmeal King are finding on these shots have been fantastic. Perfectly placing that core every single time, making it really tough on Double, and we need to see a little more out of Double this game.
Yeah, I wanted to see better cooldown use in that sequence. Unable to connect with it. Oh my god.
Lot of pressure from Daftgrass there, trying to just make it happen, but beautiful save by Twee.
Twee putting in the work. Cameron unable to connect, mistimes the strike, but the firewall's down and conveyor belting this core all the way in. Gravity has to tank the shot and is KO'd as a result. Now just 2v2 on the board. Oatmeal King and General Twee in the middle of the field. General Twee's rocket took out Daftgrass's teammate. Now 3-on-2 for a moment, but Cameron's back and we're playing Omega Strikers again. 3v3.
Gravity has the pressure though.
With the bewitching beam.
Oh, the pressure from Gravity just too much there. Gets it past Double, and this is looking like it's running away. A 4-1 scoreline.
What a great bewitching beam there, using what is a utility tool for the strike.
Wow, and now the pressure coming through from Daftgrass and Cameron. Not quite able to find the score, but Cameron going to find the KO. Twee has just been impeccable on this Luna, however. Still going to clear it away and buy a lot of time. X will be back. Is back now, and can they turn this around? Cameron's still looking for these KOs, but Oatmeal King now has an opportunity. Not able to find anything yet as that firewall pushes everyone back.
Cameron can't get control of it.
Can't push it through. It's just defense from the side of meta abusers. They only need to survive 15 seconds, and they can let one in. They just need to stop from 2 goals happening as Cameron gets one in, but can they score in 8 seconds, TJ?
8 seconds, Casanova, is the marker that the Comeback Kings need to hit in order to live up to their name.
It's going to be really tough with how this game has been, but they've been able to put the pressure, and we'll see if they can do it again.
5, 4, 3, it's not happening!
No, it's not going to get there. Oatmeal King going to clear it away, and that's going to be a win for meta abusers in game number 1.
Oh my god, what a great game. The end scoreline looks, you know, 2-goal advantage. That must have been a pretty sick game, but it was even closer than that implies. Just an absolutely incredible performance from General Twee on the goaltending, and then on the offense. Wow, Oatmeal King and Gravity, not a lethal combo in terms of characters in the goal arc, but they were doing so much work in the midfield, just shredding players' HP bars. The second the Comeback Kings tried to get any kind of control, they're just deleted. They're just hit by a mega-moded big mode X, ready to slap them round.
And he is slapping around, but the thing is people talk a lot of trash on Luna goalie, but Twee is making it look good. It's just the strike control, the timing that Twee has is suddenly making this character actually feel like a solid goalie.
And he's using the rocket dash not just as a I'm going to go harass your goalie strategy, but in goal. There are a lot of these very small, very accurate rocket dashes that are keeping goals out. And that's very impressive to me. That's a very fine control.
Yeah, it is awesome to watch this Luna coming through. You'll always be able to get your Luna. No one's going to be banning that away. The Kai sometimes going to get taken away, but Double does get it in this one. Daftgrass going to go back to that Aimee, and Cameron, they're sticking with this composition. No changes from either side.
Here we go. Game number 2 of a best of 5. 1 game advantage here to the meta abusers, still on the red, the right-hand side.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Aimee and Dret can turn around this midfield pressure, because Oatmeal King and Gravity have still kept that control, as you mentioned earlier.
Oatmeal King broken now, which is a new effect, and there it goes.
Glitch pop.
Glitch pop, pick up, and the orb control as well. Cameron level 10 very early on in that last game, those noting. Twee under pressure, can get it through. Glitch pop messing him up.
That was another chance. for Daftgrass, trying to pass it up to Cameron, but not able to find much there.
Double will get it out with the Giga Blast. 2v2 on the board at the end of it.
We're just looking for this stabilization once more, but it is all about this midfield control. It's all about the nuke, it's all about the damage.
It's all going in. Oh, Cameron saves it, digging it free. General Twee operating in the midfield though, slams it through again. Oatmeal King doesn't quite connect, and Cameron will be able to keep this puck alive, and Doubles now respawn.
Yeah, the stagger bar is just dropping instantly. Every time someone comes back to life, runs to this midfield, they just immediately lose all of their stagger. The KO's happening constantly in this game.
Gravity to General Twee. Good back pass, keeps the puck in play. Cameron can't quite shoot freely. Harassed so much by Oatmeal King, who's dropped him to half HP. That rocket will finally get the clear. Cameron back in control, has an open goal. General Twee has to dash preemptively. Now, oh, no! Doesn't keep it out, because from the opposite side of the map, it is General Twee and Oatmeal King combining for a dunk home.
They're able to score it, and that's going to give them a quick lead. It was a crazy long rally between these two, lots of KOs, but not able to find the score until there's only 2 minutes left in this game.
And I'm told by our wonderful producers that General Twee is the highest rated Luna in the game currently.
I mean, it makes sense just watching them play, but now there's so much pressure. Can they save it? Can't save this one. Cameron able to punch it home with Daft just in position to follow up. There was no way out for Twee.
Oh, thank God this is a best of 5, Cass. What an incredible series so far.
Yeah, the pressure is constantly coming back and forth. The KOs, it's always a 2v2 in this game. It's rare we see these 3v3s going on.
Firewall laid out by Daftgrass accelerates the puck forward. Gravity and Oatmeal both low as a result. Oatmeal out. Gravity half stagger as Daftgrass shoots forward. Gravity will get it clear of the midfield, stalling more than enough time for Oatmeal to get back.
Yeah, kept in the midfield the whole time, and that's been the story!
The swipe teleport forward from Daftgrass, getting right into the net and slamming it past General Twee.
Yeah, the comeback Kings trying to live up to their names after that game number 1, trying to turn it around here in game number 2.
Scorcher right off the bat.
Yeah, and now we've got Oatmeal King getting a lot of pressure on him. He's already fully staggered, and Cameron, level 10, already picks up that KO. Twee just trying to keep it away, but there is a chance once again. Great angles being used here. Gravity just being bounced all around, but not going down just yet. Can they get it out of here? Cameron just getting Gravity out of here, and it's up to Oatmeal King. Oatmeal King?
I was really hoping that they'd be able to get the puck into that firewall. Daftgrass again, taking the swipe, can't get it through.
Yeah, and a KO once more. This time Oatmeal King down. Gravity able to finally stabilize, trying to just keep this out of their side of the court. Twee doing a fantastic job on the saves, but they just can't get an offensive position, and eventually something's gonna give.
Yeah, Gravity full stagger again. These projectiles from midfield from Daftgrass.
Cameron gets the KO. Can he find more? He can, but the dash back by Twee, and Oatmeal has their back. Able to save it, and now they've got the turnaround, the 3v2 situation. Can Oatmeal try and finish this? Twee passing it up, but Daftgrass has that conveyor belt, stopping anything from going forward. Cameron looking for the KOs once more on Gravity, finds it, and they've turned around the pressure once again. It's a rubber band of pressure back and forth, but Twee keeping the saves, and there's only 10 seconds left before overtime.
Twee is impeccable, but like you said, something has to give. We're in overtime now.
Overtime. Cameron with the pressure once again, has the puck. Twee sends it back the other way, but Death might have an opportunity with the blink, doesn't find it. Cameron looking for the KO on Gravity, gets it. Gets the KO on Gravity. Twee still with the clears. Once again, finding a way out.
They just need one goal to close this game, and the Comeback Kings cannot find it. Oatmeal King and Twee.
Oatmeal King, the angle! They turn it around, tie it up 2-2.
In the first bit of forward pressure Oatmeal King has seen for 2 minutes, he manages to slam it into the top corner off a pass.
Beautifully done. They turn it around after all that pressure. They finally get a chance, and they capitalize.
There's something that capitalize Daftgrass forward. And he'll swipe it in. 3-2
well,
on the
last...
catapultization.
After that last rally, we get that. Let's see if they can finish it off, or if we're going to get another comeback here from the side of the meta abusers.
I can't tell if you're talking about my pun or that round.
No, they just sneak it in. After all that build-up, TJ, it just sneaks past twice.
But that does mean, though, the Comeback Kings have extended our series. We're in the BO3 now. We were right, just ahead of schedule.
There we go.
This best of 5 has been evened up at a 1-all.
Yep, tying it up. We'll see who takes the lead after this one, but it was nice work out of Daftgrass and Cameron, keeping that pressure the entire game on the front side of the court, not letting the pressure come back to double.
And this is what I was saying that IME is so good at, right? Operating that midfield like an era, but having so much more downfield pressure, so much more lethality in the goal arc. An era can do that kind of damage, provide that kind of support, but they can't do what we saw Daftgrass do multiple times with the swipe forward to guarantee goals, to dunk things in.
Yeah, and it looks like swap to Era Juliet on the side.
You know, that does mean the midfield threat is going to be significantly lessened, but I think that's okay because they were losing the midfield trading anyway, and this Juliet does give Oatmeal King more dunking power, does give them more forward threat.
Yep, more lethality to try and score instead of just look for the KOs with the X.
It's confusing because I say lethality, and I think you know what but I don't mean killing people, so I guess I don't mean lethality.
I do, and I meant
forward.
All right, well, there we go. That's lethal. That's lethal right there. We're on the same page for what lethal means in this game. And that's exactly what you're looking at. That's lethality.
Yeah, a quick swipe in and an easy goal.
Lethality not being for kills, though, is probably confusing, and I guess maybe we need to think of better terms. But for now, I like it. I think it makes sense, and that's what matters. All right, trying to move in Gravity. Looking for an angle and just going to sneak one past Double, just creeping by. Slowly going through with that Bewitching Beam.
Yeah, really good positioning by Gravity to capitalize on that, demonstrating what the era does so well, amping up midfield play.
All right, but now back to neutral. Oatmeal King gonna look for a little bit more pressure onto Death.
Ooh, nasty one. Double handles it. Gravity forward. The barrage keeps it out. Now the crater to zone. Double positions well, and Daftgrass should be able to dig this free. But their HP is nil. Have to drop the firewall to gain control of that side of the map. General Tweet can't get the puck forward as a result. Daftgrass, bottom corner. Dangerous. Can't get it through.
Midfield control still just on the side of Comeback Kings, even with the adaptation over to Juliet.
Look at that swarm, just escorting the puck away.
Pressure on Cameron once again. There's the KO. This is a try.
Yeah, double for the clear. Firewall to try and help. Daftgrass can't get it through into the firewall. It's out. Now double again. Easy clear this time. Daftgrass back, instantly KO'd. Oatmeal will pick him up. Cameron to the bottom corner, though. Should get the puck over to the red side for a moment. Double with the barrage, can get it through. Daftgrass on the respawn. They'll open things up. Looking for a swipe angle here if they can get the puck close enough. Bubble won't reach. Firewall conveyor belt makes it dangerous. Daftgrass doesn't get a handle on it though. Twee's clears are perfect. Twee again. Top corner. Cameron can't do it. Twee keeps it out again.
Just phenomenal control from Twee. Even with all this pressure from Cameron on the KOs, able to save it over and over again.
Gravity! Double's caught in the animation, trying to Giga Blast away, and Gravity spots it. Slams one home.
Finds the perfect angle to just slide it past Double. Like you said, caught in that animation, and they just needed that one opportunity, and Twee gave it to him.
It was Double's shot. Their opportunity.
Oh, double KO. Twee. How can they do in the 1v3? Looking to stop Cameron, but now they're looking for the pass, but a nice dash forward from Twee, and the team is here. The reinforcements have arrived, and they're able to continue to defend against this. Another opportunity for Daftgrass. Finds the KO onto Twee, and now it's the defense from Oatmeal King and Gravity. Can they hold on? It's like they find one KO.
They're perfect.
They've been able to stop this. They've been able to stop it and hold on. Gravity, can they clear it up to Oatmeal King? Is there a try? No. Double, great defense as well.
He'll keep it out. Excellent use of the blazing pace, a perfect burst of move speed.
All right, now back to the 3-on-3. It's almost reset, but the hectic pressure is still there. It's cleared up to Oatmeal. He's got an opportunity, but Double with a great clear away. Can he stop it? More Daftgrass with the save, able to hold on, and now they have pressure on the other side. Oatmeal King can't get into position to score this on Double, and now it's up to Daft and Cameron here with that firewall. Can they get it home? They can't. Twee clears it away.
Can't get it into the firewall turret. The conveyor belt forward not functioning as intended.
All right, now still more pressure. Cameron in a great position, but Twee clears it away. Can they find more? Cameron looking for the KO, might be able to get Oatmeal King. Twee keeping the pressure up, but they get one. Cameron in position. Can't quite find it, but Gravity's KO. And again, it's just Twee. It's only Twee. It's always Twee. And they still defend once again.
Twee in the 1v3 again and again, keeping his team alive.
Getting pushed away by the firewall, but still in a good enough position. The snipe almost sends it home to put it into a winning spot. 3 seconds left before overtime, and Gravity trying to put the pressure on. We see Oatmeal King in position, ready to go, trying to put it away. It doesn't go. The save comes through, and now Twee has to go on defense.
We're in overtime now.
Coming through, one more pass, Cameron clears it home.
Twee finally misses one of those rocket dashes, aims slightly too low on the board, and Cameron places it slightly above him. A 2-all tied game in overtime, Cass.
We are tied up and the pressure is on. They're just KOing back and forth, but Cameron and Daft always finding the lead.
Daft against the top wall, trying to dribble forward. It's Cameron to take over control and try and get it into the firewall. Can't do it now. Firewall to pick things up, down to Cameron, bottom corner. Twee keeps it out. Daftgrass again. Cameron with a KO, KO'd himself. 2v2 on the board as Double gets it finally past Oatmeal. Daftgrass mispositions, spends the swipe, and he's vulnerable. Twee past the halfway mark, over to Oatmeal, and through to the goal. It's 2-3 to Twee and the meta abusers.
Twee on offense. This goalie is insane. This guy is popping off over and over again, keeping his team in the game.
Walking forward past the halfway point on the board.
All right, now they just need one more. Gravity pushing up into position. Oatmeal finds the KO. This can be it. This can be the try. Cameron trying to defend, but it's not enough. Oatmeal King is in position, and that is the second game win for Meta Abusers, going up 2-1.
In this best of 5 series, the Meta Abusers are inching towards a win. But I have a question for you, Casanova. Is it better to be ahead of or behind the Comeback Kings in a series?
Shoot. That's true. You need to be behind the Comeback Kings. You're going to reverse sweep them anytime, but you get a lead on them, and then, I don't know. They're bringing it back. They're bringing it back.
You want to be in position to get a comeback against the Comeback Kings. You don't want to be in position to be come back on by the Comeback Kings.
We just gotta be careful with our phrasing at this point, as we've got Double going over to the Kai. We're starting to see the lock-ins coming in as we've got center stage.
I don't know what you're talking about,
there,
Casanova.
DJ. It was getting dicey.
I have no clue. Daftgrass, Cameron, and B-Double lock in their roster for this next game. It will be the IME making a repeat appearance, yet again operating in that midfield.
All right. Eyes on Twee, as always, on this Luna goalie. What will they do next in this series?
Gravity forward here to start things off. The Firewall just building space as it has all series long. Cameron, bottom corner, level 1 problems. Nothing General Twee could do about it.
We'll take the casual goal to start things off, you know? Got a little exciting in the last game. We'll slow it down.
You're out of position, Twee. You don't move fast. You're a little baby.
Yeah, look at this little baby. Look at the little baby character over there. Waddling on those little legs. Not going to be able to get over there in time. Not able to find that defense. Is Daftgrass looking to get KO'd there, but Cameron comes in with the save, taking out Oatmeal King in the process.
God, Cameron always has a level lead. Like, he's level 4 right now.
so much pressure from this Drek, just constantly, and again, almost finds it, but Twee this time around gonna be able to run a little faster on those low legs.
Growing up right before our eyes.
Ooh. Oh, almost sneaks that one in. Trying to find an opportunity, but double, able to save it. Daft looking for an angle, trying to go up to Cameron, but the defense is there this time. Oatmeal King in trouble. Not quite going down. Cameron not able to connect on that KO, but there is the firewall. Can they turn anything off of that? It looks like no.
And I was worried for double with those strike placements, but he was very patient keeping it on kind of the lateral parallel arc of his goal.
Ooh, the corner again, Cameron. Not able to connect. Twee is just too good. Doesn't matter if the legs are little, the heart is strong. Trying to push past. And there is another KO. It is a 2v2. Oh, the angle! Daft, that was beautiful.
What a perfectly timed emote as well. He's slightly in front of the defender. He gets access to the puck just a second before, and the strike is perfectly timed.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous play from Daft to send that one home. And finally, finding some scores over on Twee.
Now, the Comeback Kings 2-0 in this game 3 of our BO5. Twee clears it away. Double forward to Cameron. In the bottom corner, it's through.
Walks
Just
it in.
bullying it past the defenders.
Walks that one past, and you cannot have a series lead on the Comeback Kings. They're going to bring it back. They're starting off so strong in this game, 3-0.
That's what I heard someone else say, but then I was told that we shouldn't say that.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We got there. Easy enough. Oh. They're just going to find that goal. That was really well done. Oatmeal King just going to sneak one in past double. They finally get the pressure, because most of this game, it is just back in Twee's goal, fighting for their lives. Finally, they get a chance for a score, and they capitalize.
And I will say the King is eating his oats. Oatmeal King finally reasonably within range in terms of level. Still down one, but he was worse off beforehand. Daftgrass forward to General Twee. He'll clear it away. Gravity playing well with this timing. Up to Oatmeal. Great passing play. Finds an open goal while Double's caught in the animation.
Great movement there with the puck. Beautiful pass from Gravity, and Oatmeal King able to send it home.
3-2. Comeback Kings still in the lead, but narrowing.
All right, pressure already from Oatmeal King, going to take out Cameron. This is when they find their opportunities to score. Oatmeal King trying to keep the pressure on. Not quite able to get through. Really good defense from Double and Daft, and that's going to turn around Cameron with the KO. Can they make this 2v3 happen? Oh, the play forward. Beautiful from Daftgrass.
Easily the best IME we've seen so far today, and we did see Gingerpop's IME, but these swipes, these dunks have just been perfect.
Yeah, I think Daft has definitely been the most impressive in this match, just showing how strong IME can be.
See what I did? Perfect. See?
Yep. Yep.
Twee bottom corner, the clear away, Gravity digging it out. Up to Oatmeal, Double all alone on this side of the map. Manages to get him past it twice, not the third time. It'll be slammed past him, and it's 4-3.
Beautifully done. Able to bring it back within 2. So we will get overtime unless Comeback Kings can put this away. Daftgrass pressuring on this side. Oatmeal King just trying to look for the KOs, as Cameron is the one who's usually finding them in the early stages.
Oh, but he's out. Cameron
trying to find more. Oatmeal King has a great position. Double clear it. Cameron needs to keep it away. Daftgrass now back on the map. Chance. Daftgrass pushing forward. Has the firewall. Can they find more? The respawns are through. Double trying to clear it up. Angle.
Oh, barely there in time.
Threw it down, and it goes all the way through.
What a disaster.
Kings. Oh, TJ, the Comeback Kings are getting it done with that IME.
It's a tied series again. Now, 2-2. We're in a best of 1 for this lower bracket match. The loser of this next game goes home, and Cass, I'm not ready to say goodbye.
I'm not either. Both these teams are insane. I don't think I can be okay with us losing Twee's goalkeeping or the pressure we're seeing out of Cameron.
Producer Saya, could we pull out that BO9 I was talking about earlier? Can we?
Just keep it running.
I'm being told no. I'm being told absolutely not, because we've gone so long that we've already skipped another series because of how long this match is going.
They're saying, TJ, stop. TJ, no.
BO9, give us 8x overtime.
No, TJ.
Theoretically, any one match of Omega Strikers could go as long as we need it to.
All right, but Oatmeal King is swapped over to Drek on this open stage here.
Ooh.
Origins.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone abbreviate to Drek before, but I kind of like it.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever heard Drek? Not once.
It's just new. I don't know. I like it.
Okay, all right. I'm just surprised.
Got a good
Maybe
mouth.
it's just like a
Drek. Oatmeal King, unsatisfied with the amount of kill pressure he had before. KO pressure, rather. We can cost people over here in Omega Strikers. We do not kill them. Gravity with the forward on the bottom corner. Oatmeal will get it through.
Drakkar already looking good. Being able to pick up a goal right out the gates, putting the pressure on throughout. Beautifully done. Looks like there's no gameplay. Radio. Oh, okay, we're back.
There's no gameplay. That's great, because then people would have just been like seeing my elbow because I'm off camera leaning on my chair.
The elbow cast, beautifully done. All right, Gravity with some pressure already. Looks like Cameron looking for the KO though on Oatmeal King, but he's got to be careful of his own stagger bar. Oatmeal King comes out, tries to find that kill, not able to get it. Does get one KO though, and it is going to be a 2v3. Oatmeal King in position. Can he get it? And again finds the goal. Oatmeal King 2 in a row.
Then I'll call him the Oatmeal Prince. Excellent positioning on this Drakkar. Not even needing the Xenocloak surprises. He's just in the right positioning to get KOs and force things through.
All right, but the midfield control has been on the side of Oatmeal King and Gravity this time.
If you guys at any point want to bring back my elbow, just tell the production team. I'm sure they'll be willing to. See double forward to the top corner. Gravity will maintain control here in the midfield. And he's got an open field to play with. Oatmeal forward, just double on the defense. Cameron manages to get back there in time. The swarm opens up the goal, and it's 3-0 to the meta abusers.
All right, but this is the ideal circumstances for the comeback Kings. They are down 0-3. It's in the final game. They need a big comeback, and they need it fast. But this is the first time Cameron has been so far down in levels.
Double forward against Gravity. Can't get it past him. Switches it up. Gets it past Oatmeal.
All right, Cameron looking for the KO. Might be able to find it on Oatmeal King. Does get it. Now they have the pressure, but Gravity holding on to the midfield. Daftgrass looking for an opportunity. Double to Cameron. Denied by Gravity for now, as Oatmeal King has arrived once again.
I love that Xenocloak right into the pass intercept. Want to see more of that from these Drakkar players.
Need that pressure to continue as we get a KO from Daftgrass. Got a try. Again, the blink. Not able to connect. Twee able to clear it away for now. Able to clear it away once again, and Oatmeal King is back.
Duffel barely able to get the orb and pick it up, but does do so.
Great redirect from Double. Not able to find more. Oatmeal King finds the KO. Looks for the end on that goal, but not able to get it.
Swarm. Double. Handles it all.
Double still able to defend. Oatmeal King trying to give the pressure for Gravity in a position to try and find that strike. Doesn't get it. Cameron trying to pressure forward, but Twee clears the way.
Double gets the orb, gets it clear. Giga Blast again.
Okay, Daft. Opportunity. Good bounce. Not able to get it, but now we have that conveyor belt pushing Twee back. Not able to find it. The pressure is there, though, as Cameron finds the KO. Oatmeal looking for an answer. Doesn't get there. Twee on the defense. Pulls it back. Twee with the clear once more. KOs coming through both tracks, just knocking people out.
General Twee just struggling here, but staying alive in the back lines. And now it's 3v3 again.
All the meta abusers have to do is hold on. We need to see the pressure, and it's there from Cameron, but can they convert? They have not been able to yet this entire game. Twee and Gravity on that defense. And once again, Gravity clearing it away. Oatmeal King with the KOs. And the defense is too impeccable.
20 seconds on the clock. Meta abusers just need to hold on for 19 more seconds.
It looks like they're gonna have it, TJ. 15 seconds left, but Daftgrass puts one home, and now they have 13 seconds to make it happen. The Comeback Kings have a big hill to climb, but they might be able to get on top of it.
13 seconds for the Comeback Kings to score a goal to stay alive in this tournament. Forward from the Gigablast. Cameron picks it up. Can't do it. Oatmeal intercepting the passes. Doubles left the goal. Pressing forward. 5 seconds on the clock. 3 seconds. Oh, it's goes! Oh, it's in! Daftgrass using the conveyor belt, the firewall, to carry it home and keep their tournament dreams alive.
A beautiful shot from Double to put it back on that conveyor belt. Sends it home past Twee. And now we're going into overtime, TJ.
What a blessing.
Here we go. Double pressure forward. The KO's back and forth. Double with the save, barely holds on, but that puts everyone in a bad spot, and we see the KOs start to come through. Double, the cross, the save once again. What a sequence from Double on the backside. Can Daft try and get it fully cleared? Can they turn this around? Can they put the pressure onto Twee? And so far, Cameron's trying to make it happen, finds the KO, and now they're pushing it through, but Oatmeal King saves it for now.
Good crater for the clear. Twee down to basically just him because Oatmeal's staggered. Gravity respawns.
Daft passes up to Cameron. Gravity clears it away. One more KO. 2v2 once more.
11
big
seconds on these KO timers now.
Big timers on the response. Cameron missing the strike. There was an opportunity, but the angle is found. Cameron scoops one by and they tie it up.
Tie game in game 5 of the series in an elimination match in the lower bracket.
DJ, the Comeback Kings have brought it all the way back, but can they finish?
Here it is, firewall through! Comeback Kings with the lead in game 5.
Daftgrass is truly the cat's pajamas here on able to send another goal home.
One more point away from the Comeback Kings picking up this series.
Pushing forward. Slowly, we see Gravity trying to create pressure, find an opportunity for a cross, but Double playing very forward on their goal arc. And once again, Daftgrass finishes this off, ends the game with a beautiful blink. And that is going to be a victory for the Comeback Kings, bringing it back to finish this 3-2.
You cannot go into game 5 with a lead against a team named the Comeback Kings. They eliminate the meta abusers despite Twee's impeccable goalie play, despite Gravity's incredible era mid-play. The Comeback Kings will advance through this bracket after, I think, one of the closest match series of Omega Strikers I have seen yet, period. That was an incredible BO5 to witness.
TJ, that sequence started with them needing a goal within 13 seconds. They got it done with 2 left.
Did it.
And then ran it back unanswered to finish that game off.
Well, you can't wish for better things than that. I am going to need some clarity for our producer because I know we had to skip a game that we were going to watch. I don't know quite when this particular matchup is logging off. Sorry, Isaiah? All right, we're doing one more set here. Okay. And can you point us to where we're at in the bracket? Sorry to do quite so much talking to our producer. We are going to the winners finals, and we have a treat. It is Flopatoast, who we saw earlier against the expected kings of our competitive scene here, Orbits.
Ooh. Well, Flopatoast looked great earlier. We'll see if they can bring it back against Orbits as we calm and collect ourselves after what a crazy game that was.
If you were like, man, that last series was crazy, I have great news for you. The crazy series is still coming. We're going to the upper bracket now with 2 of the best teams in this tournament going head-to-head. So I don't know, take a deep breath while you can have it. Here, I'll grab my water. Yeah, this is how much water I've drunk over the course of that BO5. We started about like here. Can you?
Yeah.
See that? Yeah. We started about like here, and we went down several milliliters. That's about 30 milliliters of water required to cast that series.
Yeah, there you go. It's a crazy game. It's a wild game. And now we're getting into this next series, and we see a
Casanova,
Dubu.
I do hear people saying that. I do hear people saying it's a crazy game.
Omega Striker's a bit crazy. It's a little crazy. A little wild.
They should put that in the trailer. Gingerpop, Lumos, and Geek loading it on the blue side. These will be the Orbits. Up against them, Floppatos taking to the field again.
Go Strike.
And I'm really excited to see Geek back on Dubu. This has kind of been his trademark character for a very long time.
Yeah, Dubu looking solid every single time he brings it out, and we've seen him on the Kai. He didn't look as good earlier today, even though he's been an absolute beast so far.
Oh, I didn't know Gingerpop was Omega Striker's verified. Pink checkmark gang. Geek and Gingerpop, get it down.
The only checkmark in this lobby. Gonna be a target on his back. Take him
Cloh
down.
forward to the top corner. Gingerpop trying to get it past him. Can't. His midfield control is great from Cloh.
All right, Cloh, but is staggered. Barely not falling out there. Just looking for that midfield control, but like you said,
Firewall
Corey and
forward.
Cloh.
Great use of the Tofu Fortress from Geek. Can he dig it free? He can. Bluemost finds an execute as well, getting the KO. And 2v2 for a moment while Gingerpop sets back up. Now Lumos and Gingerpop, the tag team looking for an angle. Up to Gingerpop. It is through. 1-0 on a clean little goal. Those are the bread and butters of the Orbits.
Yeah, and they want to find these little early game goals, build that lead. Nobody has the speed. Corey had a big level lead, but they have caught up from now, and Cloh a little bit behind the stage in the game.
Lumos.
Oh no! Ginger just able to get it past. Wow. I mean, this is just, a casual kind of sneak in. Need Mira to be able to save this.
Yeah, and this is what you expect to see from Lumos and Gingerpop. They've just practiced so long as a team. They were playing during alpha testing. They're like the longest playing duo in the game. When they can 1-2 punch like that, they're going to score.
Cannot let them get into positions like that. And the midfield control has been good, but on that last goal, it just wasn't there.
Geek away. Lumos picks it up. Corey to the top. Good angle from Corey, but Gingerpop still gets control. Mirage can't keep it out. And he's going to get staggered by Gingerpop and Lumos right as Lumos taps it through. And that is another one of their fancy little tricks.
Yeah, perfect play there. Lumos looking for that corner. Ginger just making sure the goalie can't stop it. Well done on the side of Orbits.
And so here we go, 3-0 to Orbits.
Orbits. We just got a nice little tofu interaction with the conveyor belt just stuck in there. Trying to move past, but they do get a KO. And once again, Ginger and Lumos have a chance. Tofu gonna defend that for now, though.
Tofu Fortress and Firewall, possibly the two most uninteractive abilities in the game.
All right, pressure once more. Geek back up to Gingerpop. There's a nice Tofu Fortress, able to save that one, but another try. The 2v3s have not been going well for Floppatos. Able to save this time, Cloh and Mira. Oh,
wow.
Ginger. These scores are just coming through.
The problem with the blink shot, of course, is it targets the nearest opponent, be that the core or a player. So Gingerpop's placement and timing there is impeccable to get the blink shot to tap the core as opposed to Mirage.
All right, but now just one more needed for the side of Orbits to make this a perfect sweep.
Yeah, good play by Geek, back on his trademark Dubu. Impeccable so far, passing up to Gingerpop, who can't quite get a handle on it. Now Corey gets a few dangerous swipes as a result. Snipe through. Mirage perfectly timed long, keeps it out. Cloh off the respawn will do the same. And it's Geek to handle it.
Yeah, trying to push forward once again, but the staggers from Lumos and Ginger, they're just setting up for these situations once again.
Cloh staggered. Lumos looking for the pickup, can't find it, doesn't do the cooldowns. Corey will respawn though. They've stalled for enough time, and they're down a player again. Corey trying to get some control as Lumos goes hunting. Corey almost dead, drops the firewall to zone half the map. Cloh will respawn. Oh! The firewall! They thought the firewall was going to pick that up, but it despawns right as the fuck flies through. And Geek's dead! You've killed him!
Geek's sleeping on him, hit an XDD. Oh, Geek. Yeah, just a quick 5-0 from Orbits, showing why they are just the best team in this game. And, Ginger and Lumos had so much pressure that it just felt like they had an extra player the entire time because they kept cycling those KOs.
Yeah, I mean, they literally did have an extra player for a huge chunk of that time because Lumos is so good at finding those KOs and because Gingerpop is great at multitasking with his snipes. So often you'll see him throw out snipes that are hitting the core, you know, stopping forward plays, and also are lined up enough to do a huge chunk, half of somebody's HP. And as soon as somebody's down to half HP, the communications are so good on Orbits that you'll see Lumos just kind of walk into the saloon, kick down the doors, the guitar sting plays, and he finds himself a kill.
Just pulling out the 6-shooter, you know, just making sure he's got everybody. All right, but we get Mira swapping over to Asher. We saw the Asher earlier, looked pretty solid.
Okay, Drakkar has a great voice. How much? This is a tweet. How many likes to get Cowboy Drakkar?
Cowboy Drakkar? That'd be solid. I'm down for Cowboy Drakkar. All right, but immediately they're just continuing this pressure. Lumos and Ginger putting Cloh staggered just instantly, TJ.
Yep, we've swapped sides, so there's Orbits over on the red. If you're confused by the shift in where the puck is 99% of the time. Geek up to Lumos. Lumos lets it drift. And that's why almost a perfect setup. Mirrodin swapped over to the Asher and does manage to dig it out.
All right, but can Corey and Cloh bring this back? Because the pressure has been too much. Corey staying alive.
Look at Lumos stalling there, waiting, not taking the shot, trying to wait for Gingerpop to get in position. That's what makes him so scary. Here it is, the firewall laid out now. Lumos will find a kill. Does not get the goal. Goes into Xenocloak. Sets up for this. Can't tap it through either. Mirrogen on Asher. Impeccable.
Done a beautiful job so far.
What was that KO? Geek from the goal. Cloh finds 2 in response. It's just Geek on the board. Firewall accelerating the core downfield. Gigablast can't stop it. And Cloh hammers it through. They're on the board in game 2.
Cloh takes everybody down in the game. Gets the full ace and able to punch it home. That's a way to start it out here. I was talking about, can they find a way back? Okay, well. All right, okay. You know what?
Finish your sentence.
I don't even want to anymore, TJ. I don't want to because they. All right, I will. I was asking if they'd be able to control that midfield. They were getting KO'd consistently in the previous game, and they showed that they can fight back in that first goal, and then they just kind of let it go. And we immediately get scored on. All that hard work on that first goal kind of feels like it's down, and once again they're being pressured in, TJ.
Yeah. Mira trying to get it through. My kind of observation was that first round was the first time we've ever seen Cloh be able to play the game.
Yeah.
And then we got back into round 2, and Cloh was not allowed to play the game again as Gingerpop and Lumos redoubled their pressure on the Star Juliet opposing them. Scoring to receive midfield will clear.
Yep. Cloh taking another break.
Ooh,
we are seeing the pressure.
Bubbles it clear, but it kind of negates his own shot there. Cloh will respawn. Mira, Lumos, out of Xenocloak, Gingerpop, Lumos, to each other, open goal, and it's 1-2, the lead building for the Orbits.
Yeah, and it's starting to look like game 1 again. After a great start from the side of Floppa Toast, it's completely turning back around into the favor of Orbits.
Great little sequence there. And Gingerpop will lay out the runway.
No, you can't just kill Mira like that. You can't just do that. Cloh turns it around at least, trying to buy some time, gets Mira back.
Oh my god.
Cloh finds an angle, but not quite able to get the bounce they want. Now Ginger has a try, great shot, but not able to finish it.
Mirrodin is perfect.
Beautiful saves there by the Asher. Now Geek having to clear this one away, finally. Some offense coming through for Floppa Toast. Cloh gets the KO onto Geek. Can Ginger keep it on the other side, though? Lumos trying to play keep away from Corey and Cloh.
We'll be able to keep it out. Mirrodin way more aggressive this game, trying to negate the pressure from Geek.
Yeah, but Lumos finds another KO. Corey trying to put some pressure on, but they are staggered very heavily at this point. Lumos going to sneak it past alongside Gingerpop.
3-1, Orbits building a lead. So much projectile spam at all times from Gingerpop and Geek.
All right, here we go. Once again, can we see a repeat of that first goal from Floppatos? Can they finally bring it back?
Nope.
Nope. Guess not.
Easily tucked in there. At bottom of the board, Scorcher, and not much Mirajit can do about it as Gingerpop is finding his angles. And you know he's purchased those emotes.
That's the thing about Orbits too, is sometimes they make some of the best teams in the game look like chumps. In this series so far, that has been the case, and we know how good Corey, Cloh, and Mira are.
Incredible. 30 seconds on the clock, and the time is ticking for Orbits to get 2-0 in this best of 5.
Geek up to Ginger. Trying to find more. Lumos continues stalking in those shadows, looking for more KOs. Ginger, pass off the wall. Lumos not in position there. Try and pick that up, but they don't need to. They just need to keep the ball alive for 4 more seconds, and that's the game.
Ooh.
Or just sneak one past Mira.
Mira looking downfield, I suspect. That's the kind of mistake you make because you're going, okay, we have 5 seconds on the clock. How can we possibly make this work? And you just aren't paying quite enough attention to your strike timing, miss one. Not that it mattered much. So much of that control is passing play. I want to highlight, just because, like I said, the Gingerpop, the Orbits team has been playing together since before the game was released by a matter of months. They've literally been playing together for months longer than almost any other team. I think the Coach Yoki team, Sad Boys as well. Powerhouse Defenders and Sad Boys are kind of the only other teams with that much practice under the belt. You can really see it with Orbits. They're always so wonderfully positioned on the map. You get those little position control plays like where Gingerpop is able to bounce it off the top corner in that last sequence, and it just drifts in dead space because the opposing team hasn't had months of practice, doesn't have the position to immediately pick up the puck and start moving with it.
Yeah, and it's making it tough for them to deal with even the midfield pressure, just knowing where to position, where to set these things up. You mainly see it in their scoring, but they just always have control of these games as well. And it's really about putting them on the back foot. Where we have actually seen Orbit struggle is when they are having the pressure put on them in the midfield, getting KO'd, having their stagger bars really taxed.
And I will say, like, if you are a newer Omega Strikers player trying to play in competitive, or even just play casually, and you want to know how to play midfield, watch the passing play here. This passing play from Gingerpop and Lumos is literally the best in the game. Geek to collect, Gingerpop top corner. Geek. Oh, look at that. Takes 2 steps back, handles it slowly. Cloh will get picked up by his teammates. He
Cloh
trusts
cannot
that.
play the game.
Yeah. Cloh saving his cooldowns for the lethal push, and he just can't get away with it because the second he gets close to the goal, Geek takes 4 steps back, waits for the player to be removed from the puck, and then clears it cleanly.
Yeah, just some perfect play. It's making Cloh have a really rough time in this matchup, and the Drek swap has not been enough so far. Ginger in a great position once more. Oh, just gonna punch it in. Gets right past Mira.
2-0 on the board now.
All right, DJ. We need a miracle for Floppatos to bring this series back, but I just want to see him take a game. I want some pressure here from Cloh and Corey. I want them to try and turn around this midfield.
Lumos and Gingerpop both 5 and 4. Corey and Cloh 2 and 3 respectively, and it's not getting better as the KOs keep rolling. Cloh staggered, bounced back. Lumos looking for the angle. Cloh unable to KO him as Lumos is now level 5. Cloh spends his entire cooldowns just to break his stagger.
Yeah, now Ginger has an angle.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
he
can
just
see it
can't
coming.
get a handle on it. Mirajit rushes in, Gingerpop slams it in.
All right. Don't let it be a 5-0 Floppatos. I will keep moving my goalpost even lower and lower on what I want to see out of y'all right now. But just get one. Just get one.
3-0 the scoreline in game 3 of this best of 5.
Oh, it's not. They can't get anything cooking, TJ.
No, I mean, the level lead is just brutal here. Lumos is level 7, Cloh is level 2. Your Drakkar is never going to do anything.
Yeah, we don't talk about snowballing much in Omega Strikers, but this is a good example of how it still can impact this game. And there's a quick 5-0. Orbits just cleanly dominating this winner's final, and Floppatos gonna have to try and make a run back.
And that is the bell to ring if you are playing in a competitive tournament right now and you're looking at the bracket and you're like, who do we worry about? Orbits. Orbits is always the answer.
If Orbits can make Floppatos look like that, it's ridiculous to think about what they can do to anyone else in this tournament because Floppatos has been dominating a lot of these other teams.
And I will say it puts a pin in Meta Abusers, who took them close, who almost won
Yeah.
a series earlier today against that very same Orbit squad. Meta Abusers still alive in this tournament, running through the lower bracket, and they're going to be a team to watch.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see how they do against Floppatos later on as well, because I don't know if that matchup's just going to end up being better for Floppatos or if Meta Abusers are just playing some better Omega Strikers at this current time, and that's why they were able to take it Orbits.
Yeah. Well, that'll be it from us. Thank you very much for watching. Please do stay tuned to the tournament. My name's CJ, joined by Casanova. You can find us both at our respective Twitters, as are listed down below. Have a great rest of the tournament. The gameplay is only getting better. We'll be back in a bit. Welcome back to Strikers Saturday, or as it may soon be known, Strikers Saturday and Sunday, maybe. We've got to do a little bit of rescheduling. There was a little bit of an error that happened in the lower bracket, as you may be aware, and so we are going to broadcast one more match, and we will cover the losers' semifinals, I believe. And then after that, all the remaining matches are going to have to be rescheduled because various players have to go to various appointments. But for the next couple of minutes, we got one more game of exciting Omega Strikers action. My name's TJ, joined now by Flair. How are you doing on this wonderful Strikers Saturday?
I'm doing pretty good. I've really liked seeing the matches so far. Very high quality. Hopefully this one really ends up with a bang. Really unfortunate that these matches have to be rescheduled, but I'm really looking to finish out Striker Saturday this week.
Sometime this week. And I do believe we have to get you into this in-game lobby, so you could go ahead and boot Omega Strikers and sync up. We can get you into the spectator mode as well.
All good.
Oh, there he is. My favorite thing about doing any of these, it used to be a little bit better. I was top 100 for a while during the alpha and for a while after launch. But ever since then, whenever I've been like doing tournament spectating and I hop in a lobby with someone, I get the little thing that says, there's a huge rank disparity between...
Yep. I get that a lot too. Whenever one of my friends wants to play with me and then I add them to a party, I see that and we're like, oh, like this ain't gonna work.
But you're presumably on top, right? So that feels good when you see it.
It feels good.
It's a reminder that I'm becoming a boomer. I don't have nearly as much time to grind as I want to.
Unfortunate, but it happens.
I see, while we're waiting for this match to get set up, I do see that you got that IME equipped. How's the launch experience been for you? How's the IME been over the last couple of days?
Yep, she's fun. I've been playing her in the alpha, and now I've been playing her in ranked. I miss IME a lot. One of my friends is very happy too. She was her favorite character, so I've been having a blast playing her. Absolutely love her ult, just slamming that core into the goal, making the goalies' lives miserable as always. Absolute blast.
Question about the ult though, and I touched on this at the beginning of my broadcast with Casanova. I would love the chat to get in here as well. During the alpha, do you remember what that ultimate was called?
No, I don't remember.
I cast a tournament during the alpha, so I learned it, and it was one of my favorite abilities to say, because you would say, he slams down the crystal cannon, he's got complete control. It was called Crystal Cannon, which is fun to say. So
I like it so much more.
Right. Go ahead and in the chat, tell me if you prefer Crystal Cannon or what it is called now, which is Firewall Turret. And Flair, you can get it here as well because you now are casting and you have to say these names.
I liked Crystal Cannon so much more because it just feels much more like crystal shooting out than it is like fire. It just kind of makes more sense to me.
Well, it's like digital glitchy now.
Yeah.
There's like a turret. It's a firewall. You know, I get it.
Yeah. It also just like rolls off the tongue better. It just kind of just sounds a bit cooler. But you know, I'm a bit indifferent. It's whatever. But
so we can workshop this then. I was like, what would I change about Firewall Turret to make it work? And my first thought was, maybe this is just because I'm here with you, I was like, maybe Firewall Flare, but maybe that doesn't quite capture the like relentless nature of it, because Flare is like something that bursts quickly.
Yeah. I don't know, Crystal Cannon kind of sounded perfect to me.
Torrential Turret?
Torrential Turret. That's what the goalies would call it. A never-ending onslaught of beams going onto the goal.
Well, we'll keep working on it. That's it.
Yeah.
Add Aesop. Gotta sort it out. Oh, there's a
he gets
poll
pinged
in
enough.
Chat. Very good. Get the votes in.
There's a poll? Let me add on to that real quick.
Can you give me, I can't, because I'm standing up, I'm like 8 feet away from my PC. Can you tell me what the results are?
I got Crystal Cannon winning right now, 9-5. At 10-5 now. Pretty big lead. Pretty big lead. Not really that close.
Give the people what they deserve. But we've also seen so far in this tournament, I may be so effective at the midfield control, but also the goal arc lethality, right?
Yes.
And we're like the immediate comparison for me was something like Era, which is Era is so good at setting up strikers and being in that midfield, getting your team in position. Is it just me, or is IMU fulfilling that role, but better because she can also finish goals?
See, I think Era's better like dribbling the ball, having control when she actually has the ball, and Imi is more so good at controlling the ball from further away in midfield. So with her teleport, with her little orb, she's better at keeping the ball on the other side, while Era is better at just dribbling the ball and trying to score in that way. And I also think Imi is better at locking down the goal. I think she's also very good into stuffing comps. So Asher, so you can just ult midway through the goal, and then Asher just slams that ball in with the pressure. So I think, oh my gosh, yeah, WE that in or dash and then use that expense in. Goalies hate it. I'm so glad I'm not a goalie. I don't think I can deal with that sort of emotional stress. I don't know how they do it, but
Well, I will say, like when I saw the trailer get posted, I knew it was going to happen, and I saw it kind of across the board. People were like, "Oh my god, this looks crazy OP." It's kind of not that much more OP than a swarm from Era or something. You need to do the same thing, which is you need a cooldown there to stop the puck from just getting
yeah.
pushed in by it, and you can't stand there and just strike it away. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I think another difference between Era and Imi is that Era is just what it's like big and it's like it takes up a lot of space, but it's just one tornado. Meanwhile, Imi's ult is just 5 seconds of just non-stop. Yeah, on the goal. Feel that pain.
All right. Well, speaking of feeling pain, feel it no longer because we're in the game. This is our final match of the day. As we said, we're going to have to reschedule some of the remaining matches, but this is the losers semi-final between Tip Top Team and the Comeback Kings Flare, as we do get into it. Cameron passing things forward to start it off. Spencer a little too far forward, will get bullied by Daftgrass. And it's double to pass forward, get past Spencer. Not quite enough control from either of these teams to get anything started. Daftgrass, good pass. Almost gets it in. Back to Cameron. It's through. 1-0.
Phenomenal pressure from Daftgrass and Cameron, just absolutely beating up the enemy team. Really, it just feels like their stagger bars have filled up all the way the entire time.
Yeah, and that's what a good Imi play can get you, right?
Oh, and there's already another goal by Daftgrass. He finds that angle at the top. Sneaks it in there past UMC. That's gotta hurt a little bit on their side.
And we were talking about that when you're on that Kai during early levels, you have to spend Blazing Pace so proactively. You have to speed boost the second it gets dangerous. Otherwise, you get that. You get bullied in the corner.
We already see a lot of action at the top lane with Userwet and Cameron already going at it, and Userwet winning that duel, KOing Cameron.
Double to pick it up and clear away. Daftgrass trying to collect. Cameron off the top, trying to get it past Userwet. This split causing trouble. Spencer with the swipe forward, can't get it past Double, whose strike timing is perfect twice in a row. But here comes this firewall, and it is escorted all the way through. 1-2. Now a point on the board for the Tip Top Team.
That's what I was talking about earlier, that Imi ult splitting up the middle of the goal, and then you just have those two forwards closing in, putting pressure and just trying to stuff that ball in. And here we are again. Lots of pressure on the bottom side. You could just see those stagger bars filling up quickly as there's just an all-out brawl between both of the teams. Daftgrass trying to get it forward, but he's just really struggling to get it.
Userwet, good setup.
KO on Juliet. Cameron's trying to hit it forward. Can't really get it.
Woo.
Now it's Daftgrass' turn and Cameron. Not quite.
I love Daftgrass' movement here, though, using this center split to buy time.
I agree. Cameron trying to put some pressure on the UMC. Maybe see if he can get a KO or try and stagger the goalie. Really unfortunate, a lot of pressure on Double right now. They're trying to push that ball on while the 3v2 is going on. But unfortunately, Double is just able to defend that ball. A lot of pressure on UMC now, and a KO on the Cameron by the Juliet. A 3v1 right now. Is Double going to be able to defend this ball?
Oh!
Oh, and he does!
Great play by Double, using the barrage to push it right through the flame flurry of User Wet, not letting him execute.
3v3 again right now. Trying to just put that pressure on. Asher goes in. And UMC with the defense. Trying again. Asher KO'd yet again. Trying to keep that ball on the tip-top team side. Doing a phenomenal job. It's now a 1v3 again. Daftgrass just came back up. Really looking low. User searching for that KO. And he finally finds it. 2v3 yet again. Really trying to search for a goal here. And they do find it.
Both these Kai goalies playing impeccably, but it is UMC to finally slip up on a Scorcher hit by that Gigablast. Here we go, 3-1 now. Double declare, UMC will regain control. Firewall down, Spencer pushing it forward using the firewall turret. Past Cameron, past Double. No, Double controls it. Great Gigablast. Daftgrass in here as well. And they will maintain control on the red side with just 20 seconds left in this game. The Comeback Kings only need to maintain their lead. User Wet forward. Comeback Kings controlling the field, threatening UMC, going for the insurance. And there it is, 4-1.
Tip-top team has to be feeling it right now. They only have 20 seconds to score 2 goals. It's not impossible, but it will definitely be a challenge to try and stick it in with only 20 seconds remaining. We're going to see Imiol out early, trying to stick this ball in. UMC starting to walk up a bit more, trying to put pressure on the enemy side.
Ooh,
start seeing UMC walking up really far right now. They're getting really close to scoring it. And they will not be able to stick it in, ending the game 1-4. Comeback Kings taking the first game of the set.
And at some point, it just becomes a mathematical impossibility. There it is. Game number 1 of this best of 5 over to the Comeback Kings. Here is a question I raised with Casanova Flair. Is it better or worse to be in the lead against the Comeback Kings?
Well, you know, as we saw that last set they had, they were behind, and true to their name, we saw what happened. They were down like 3-1 and in the game 5-3. So I really think you gotta be behind.
So it's all the plan. Let him start the game with a lead and follow through. It does sound like. Sorry, I'm just getting some word. I want to give people an update as I'm keeping an eye on our production feed here. I said earlier that we don't know when we will be able to reschedule those games. That's still the case. But it does sound like there's the possibility we'll be able to reschedule those games to later today after a break. So, stay around. We are trying to finish out this tournament when we can. Here we go. Game number 2 of this best of 5. Flair?
I find the X pick really interesting here, especially after the massive nerf. His game.
Yeah, it's been a rough day for X's unless they're paired with an arrow. It's kind of the one time I've seen that work. Cameron not starting the game off with a bang. Double instead finds the clear, passing forward to Daftgrass. Cameron will pick it up on a bounce off the wall, dribbling downfield. UMC denies him. User Wet keeping it clear again. Flame Flurry for the clear, but Cameron's on the offense. Can't touch the puck. And now he's in trouble. Spencer and User Wet collect, throw down the firewall and start pushing this puck forward. Cameron will pop the ult, and that's enough to build space. User Wet forward. Open goal here is Spencer against Double. Double will keep it clear. UMC and User Wet pick up the defensive orb and start setting up a play. User Wet to Spencer. Denied. Double. Great goalie play. They'll have to do it again. Denies the swipe. Denies the double shot. Can't stop the third. It's Spencer through.
It felt like Comeback Kings were in control for so long there, but those KOs in such a short amount of time, they were just able to swing the tempo back into their favor. Alright, now we're already back into action quick. Imiol's already coming out. Stagger Bar is already filling up quick. X trying to get that KO onto User Wet. User Wet sweating a little bit, and he finds the KO 2 at the same time. Cameron just trying to keep it on the other side. Double BEO3. Oh, Cameron finds the angle. I don't think UMC had the speed up.
So the closer you get to somebody who's shooting, the narrower the angle you need to cover is because of how physics work, right? So UMC leaves the goal to try and guarantee a clearer defense, but then he steps out of position, doesn't close the distance fully. He's caught in this weird in-between position. It makes it possible for Cameron to tuck one in and tie up this game. Here we go, double. Will get a clear. Userweb can't quite collect. Daftgrass hovering in the midfield as Spencer taps it forward to double. Daft still waiting for the perfect pass. Cameron and Daft don't have a ton of mobility between them, so it's all about the setup, the planning. The good news is Daft can just take a beating. The player who goes down is the Juliet who's trying to beat him. Oh, Spencer. Set up for the swipe, doesn't happen. Spencer again, misses the strike timing, just lets it drift through him, and that opens it up to Cameron. User wet will collect, repair the problem. Spencer doesn't hit the swipe, and the puck drifts forward to UMC.
Spencer trying so hard to just stick that core in, but unfortunately Double is just relentless on his defense with Kai.
Yeah, Userwet doing a great job in the midfield as well. On the opposite side, Daft doesn't get it in! UMC is perfect! The firewall picks it up, and Double has his work cut out. Can't keep that one out. And it is 2-1, the lead now to Tip Top Team.
Absolute phenomenal defense from both of the goalies here. And, like, especially against Asher, UMC doing a phenomenal job keeping it away from him. Now we're back at it again. X already trying to put some damage onto that Juliet and sticks it in against Juliet and Kai together. Whew.
He's right in the middle of them. Cameron setting up perfectly so UMC doesn't have a clean angle to pass. When the X goes big mode, it's just so hard to physically get the puck past him.
Yep. Daftgrass already on pretty high of stagger, probably be searching for an orb.
Spencer, hovering, double, plays a really good defense there, getting out of goal. Userwet can't collect as a result. UMC plays the time. Pass forward, Cameron staggered. Spencer's the orb, so he'll be fine. Cameron waits long enough, he'll recover as well. Collects this puck. And we continue to play ping pong. Here's Cameron for the attack. Now, bottom corner Scorcher, Userweb perfectly positioned, but now he's KO'd. So Cameron, if he can get a handle on it, no he can't. Daftgrass again denied. UMC forward, Cameron pushed out by Spencer. Great defense from UMC and Spencer.
Top team just feels so strong in these 2v3s, really just keeping it away from comeback kings.
Double will pick it up here. Userwet forces it through. Great dash punch from the Juliet for a 3-2 scoreline with 10 seconds on the clock.
Tip Top team really has to be feeling it now. They're just one goal away from evening up this set. The core is already on fire. The KO is found by Daftgrass and the goal evening it up. Comeback Kings coming back from this 3-2 deficit.
Say what you will about the limitations of an ex-Asher offense. They sure do have some firepower. They sure do find some KOs. We go this late in the game. We're in overtime with a tied scoreline at the top of the board. Tip Top team need a game win to tie up the set scoreline. Spencer forward, tap through on the swipe. It's 4-3, and they are just one goal away from.
Spencer are there to follow it up. It always just spells pain for the enemy goalie.
Sure is funnel.
Already back at it again. Those stagger bars filling up really quickly. Cameron on the X trying to put some damage on the Userwet, but it just looks like the damage is going right back towards that X. Double doing a phenomenal job. And it goes Tip Top team ending it set 1-1, evening up the score.
The only way to get a puck past Double is to literally knock him into the goal first.
Wow. The redirects on Double that game too. 80 for being a goalie.
That sequence at the end where the firewall turret was laid out and he just kept finding. First he tucked it into the corner in this really cute way, and then he gets it, it's stuck in the firewall, and he gets it out with a Giga Blast barrage combo to get it all the way across. That's incredible goalie play.
The stuffing on Tip Top Team as well. It felt like whenever the Amy or the Juliet was there for the
Yeah.
core, like they had it in control. It felt like it went in almost every single time.
Can I, and this is like a theory, I feel like part of that is the team composition of
Oh,
the Comeback Kings,
absolutely.
though. Because when you have X and Asher and they're on one side of the field, they can't, you know, to borrow the basketball analogy, they can't shift into defense quick enough, right?
Yeah.
They are slower to get back than something like an Amy who's just, boom, taking shots on goal.
hmm Especially after the Astra nerfs now, like she's slower. I think X also
Yeah.
got slower too. So now it's even harder for those two to get back to help defend the enemy goalie. So it's just like when they're on the other side, it just feels like a relentless amount of pressure that Double has to go through without any backup.
And it does seem like we need to make a new group for the
Yep.
spectator lobby. You're on it. You're a pro, Flair. How? But we are getting that next game started, and it is a tied series so far. The Comeback Kings taking game number 1 in dominant fashion. Do you think it was just the compositional shift that changed game 2?
Definitely think it was the compositional shift. I definitely felt like Tip Top was able to better capitalize in their more so stuffing composition, and they were able to last game. So I feel like if they either play the IME or IME and some other stuffer, I think they'll be able to capitalize on that pretty well.
I would also flag, I think UMC was perfect. Like that was just
Oh my gosh,
beautiful play from him.
His defending was phenomenal. Even in my solo queue games, he's just phenomenal Kai goalie. Always defending. He always knows what to do, where to redirect it.
And it does feel on that note, and obviously bans are going to be affecting this somewhat, but it does feel on that note that the era of the Dubu goalie it's kind of ended. The empire of Dubu is over. All hail Kai.
Yeah. I feel like even last patch before the Dubu nerfs, Kai was still super oppressive. And even after the buffs, he's just going to be an absolute monster now for those that are good. Like Megaverse, UMC, all those Kai goalies are really going to be feeling how good those Kai buffs are now.
And if you can start getting those projectiles downfield, we saw Gingerpop. It wouldn't have been Gingerpop, it would have been Geek. It's absolutely disgusting. I have to imagine he has the trainings for it, but from his goal, he KO'd someone basically in the goal arc on the opposite side.
That's the Kai special.
Yeah. Full HP as well. No stagger bar.
Yeah.
This game. Missile propulsion is a hell of a drug. Welcome to Game 3. We're essentially in a best of 3 in this best of 5 series. It has been tied up. As we continue our gameplay here, UMC kicking it off. It is
Pressure's already so high.
Yeah, it is Tip Top Team over there on the blue, going in for the goal. Your Comeback Kings red, the right side of your screen. Daftgrass forward is Spencer and User Wet will dig it out. It's UMC still perfect on that Kai goalie. KO found. Double will get it out. Daftgrass hovering in the middle of the field. Can't keep up. Legs don't move fast enough. Spencer runs circles round him.
Phenomenal defense from Double.
Good firewall, trying to get the clear. Daftgrass, no, manages to find the shield bash slam. That's why you pick Asher.
This game has already been so fast, so intense. The stagger bars are always full, the balls always flying everywhere. So I'm really looking forward to see the rest of this match. Not much brawling as last time, but Daftgrass is already looking for it and finds it against UMC and Spencer.
And Spencer, you could see, had the right positioning. His head was in the right place. Just reaction time wasn't fast enough.
Was trying to receive that pass from UMC down, but Daftgrass unfortunately just got in there before UMC was able to pass it down.
Great play by Daft, and he is punished for it. Goodbye, Daft. User wet, open angle. Double is fast enough with the blazing pace, but here comes the firewall. Daft off the respawn, will collect it. If they hadn't KO'd Daft, he might still be on the other side of the field with the Asher move speed. Cameron will pick it up to Daft. Daft can't get the KO, does steal the orb though, bullying UMC and dropping him down to half HP with the pass splitter as Cameron tries to clear the goal. UMC barely digs it out. Will be KO'd. Daftgrass can't collect, so we're stalling for time.
Oh no, he finds it!
What happened there, Flair?
Man, it just feels like they can't catch a break. Like X and Asher just feels like they are beating up UMC and Spencer on their side the whole entire time. I think they finally figured out how to improve over last match. And oh no! User what in the IME ult finds it in.
And that is the flip side of Kai Goalie. Very scary 90% of the time. But when you're trying to Giga Blast and the puck just drifts slowly through your hitbox.
Oh, the thing that's even worse is when he's doing forgot what the name is, but the multiple shots and it just the barrage, and he just misses it, and you just have to slowly watch as the core goes right past Kai into the goal.
Oh my god, he just stunned the firewall! He just stunned the firewall!
Oh no!
Oh dear!
Oh no! That has got to hurt.
Oh man, just hit by multiple tags in the firewall, and it is now 2-3.
Well, we're back in it now. We already see a lot of pressure onto the X. Ooh, Spencer feeling it too. Probably going to see a KO soon.
Wow.
And I'm looking at the wrong side of the field with Daftgrass stuffing it in again against UMC.
Yeah, UMC unable to react in time because he's so busy trying to position around Daftgrass's shield bash. You're so scared of getting hit by those arc beams that your positioning has to be perfect. And then you just don't click fast enough. Goodbye. Not afraid of the arc beams here, though. User wet, staggered, but past Cameron. In position here for the dash punch. If he can get a handle on the puck, which he can't. Great play from Double and Cameron. Spencer with the swipe forward. Daftgrass in the top corner, dribbling for time. Double out of goal. Gets lucky with that bounce. That could have been bad. UMC will collect it. Double will fall back into goal. Giga blasting Spencer
KO.
off the field and buying space.
2v1 now. 3v2. We're going to see if they can score here.
Double.
And they do.
That. There's the dash punch combo. That's all it is. User went waiting the entire round, and then he gets the pass.
All right, Comeback Kings only needs one more to close this game out. We already see Cameron pretty low.
Bottom corner, it's scary here. This Daftgrass will pick it up with my co-caster. Needs a drink of water.
Yeah,
Double can't get a handle on it, and that puck will slide right through. Tie game. Do you have a glass near you?
No, I don't. Give me a sec.
Run to go get a glass.
Yeah, give me a sec.
This is why the gamers have massive water bottles next to them. I showed mine off earlier during the stream. Blair, unprepared. Spencer, forward. Oh! That was a nasty angle, opened up by User Wet, who just drives the entire team down bottom and opens things up. Flair, you're back. How was the water?
Are you serious? You're telling me I get back, I leave for 10 seconds, and I get back to them scoring immediately?
That's just User Wet things, man.
Oh! Wow, User Wet's ultimate on Juliet. Phenomenal KOing both of them at the same time. Double's really going to be sweating here. Trying to defend against this 1v3, and he can't do it. Unfortunate. Oh.
So show me your water glass situation after that emergency.
Oh, I just sprinted down the hallway to get some water real quick.
Wait, did you just like drink out of the faucet?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh my god.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, go get the best water glass you can and we'll compare.
The best one?
Yeah, go
absolute best one. I got you.
I'll talk through the series score. You get back here ready to go. That right there is, of course, not the end of the series. That is only a one-game advantage. And this is what he has to beat. Not only is this a very big water bottle, this has been getting me through casts for about a year now, but it also has this really cool vintage REI sticker on it. I don't think it's a sticker. It's like a printed-on decal. Got a lot to beat. One game advantage now in this series, which means we're just one away from things being over. This, of course, might be the end of our tournament broadcast for the day. The rest of the tournament is still being scheduled, as we did have A couple of errors in the speed of matches in the bottom side of the bracket, so the players might need to step away. We'll see how things go. But thank you for hanging out with us so far as we do get into game number 4. Tip Top team 1 game away from closing it. They're on the red side, the right-hand side. UMC keeping things going. The Comeback Kings started this series strong, a dominant game 1 victory. Now, though, they're behind, and it's not getting better. As a slow drifter just slides right into their goal from the midfield. UserWet a terror on these last 2 games. 1-0. Tip Top team need to just to win this game in order to close things out. Welcome back, Flair.
Yes, sir. We're back. Got the water bottle too.
Oh my God, I love it. We'll show it off after
Massive
this game.
one. Yes, sir.
1-0 currently your game score. You can take over from here, Flair.
All right. Well, already came back. Looks like Tip Top team is already 1-0 against Comeback Kings. But, you know, the name Comeback Kings, I'm really hoping we see a comeback from them this game. Cameron is currently staggered. Juliet is probably going to be looking for a KOM soon. Does find it. 3v2 for a Tip Top team. Going to be looking to try and stick it in. UMC really walking up far. And they can't find it, but Daftgrass is staggered. So hopefully Julia can find a KO on it soon. And she does find it.
Spencer, wow, midfield play is perfect.
Oh, and the fiery punch from Juliet sticking it in.
That's a play if I've ever seen one play.
Oh, I don't know if that was intentional, but let's just say that was intentional to, you know, makes UserWet look pretty
if
cool.
It wasn't an intentional pass, it was at the very least intentional positioning from UserWet.
Oh, absolutely.
Great placement from him. And it is rewarded. Spencer picks it up down bottom, lays down the firewall. I mean, UserWet will play the middle of the field. Spencer's midfield has been perfect. UserWet striking on goal has been near perfect. 3 shots in, can't get it out.
That pressure.
Punch misses because Daftgrass digs it free. UMC with the barrage will finally get it past those strikers. Spencer up to UserWet. Flame Flurry, not in the goal. Pass now into the top corner. Cameron will get it down to Daftgrass. Daftgrass against the barrage, can't keep control. UMC digs it free. Flame Flurry unable to get control of the middle of all that, but UserWet will still have other chances.
Starting to see a play from Tip Top Kings trying to push it in. UserWet gets the KO on double. See if they can stick it in here with that advantage.
You still have an Asher though to play goalie. There it is. UserWet will get
About
the KO.
that Asher.
The double is back. Firewall. Oh, just escorts it through. 3-0.
About that Asher, TJ.
Sorry?
I said about that Asher.
Yeah, not for very long, was it?
Yeah. She wasn't living for that long. A lot of level leads on Tip Top team. See if they can extend this level lead and hopefully more goals. UserWet already dealing massive damage to both the X and Asher. So let's see if he can follow it up and see if we can see some KOs.
Good firewall down here, just playing double goalie essentially. The firewall becomes a second keeper.
KO on X, UMC walking up, hoping to try and continue the pressure and see if we can stick it in. UserWet trying to stuff it. He finds the KO and the goal.
And this is big because it means UserWet closing out these last 2 games might have just stuck his team forward in the tournament. Tip Top team need just 1 more goal to close this series out. UMC forward. UserWet, the hero so far. Can't keep control of the puck. Ooh, denied by a great Giga Blast. Double. Nearly gets rewarded for it. Spencer robs him. UserWet now on the offense and angry. Daftgrass will dig it free. UMC at the midfield line. Passes to Spencer.
UserWet finds the KO. Let's see if they can finally close out this series with it.
Punch with great placement. Didn't quite get that. Fire down field. UMC looking for the setup. Slow pass down. Double digs now twice, 3 times. Double keeps the goal in. Fourth with the barrage. He has can't get past him. Finally tries to KO. Can't do that. Cameron hands user at his face. Cameron keeps it clear. Double from the midfield. They've got a goal. There's only 5 seconds on the clock, so I can't see it mattering. But the
I don't
comeback
think it'll.
Kings get a word in.
At least they have 1 goal left, because even if they score right now, the gates are gonna close. But phenomenal showing from both teams.
Wow.
What a game to watch.
That was a great game. And I will need word on it from our production team, because as I talked about, with some scheduling, that may have been our last game of the tournament. What a game to end it on. A great performance from the Comeback Kings across both their sets on stream today. A great performance from Tip Top Team to advance just now. While we wait for that word, Flair, could you go ahead and show me your water bottle? Because
Absolutely.
we need to compare.
Here we go. Here it is.
Oh,
It's like 40
shiny.
ounces. Yeah.
What's the inside there? Is that a metal inside, or?
Yeah, it's metal inside.
So you could say it like keeps the chill pretty well if you put cool water in there.
Oh yeah. Hot or cold, it keeps at that temperature.
Incredible. That's, I would say, S-class. That's an IME water bottle right there.
No, it's so unfortunate because I have a mild cold right now, and I was like hoping my voice wouldn't die midway through, and then I started like cracking a bit. I was like, oh no, but it's whatever.
It's everyone, when you do these longer games, especially if you're shouting a decent amount, you need to have water. When I do, I've been lucky enough to do a couple of different stage shows and tournament shows, and every desk I've ever worked on, you have the big shiny desk that you see on camera, and then behind it there's like a mess of notes, and then below that there's a graveyard of plastic water bottles. As casters drink water bottles, throw them down. Grab another one, throw them down.
That's pretty funny. On the topic of that game, I'd just like to give a shout out for User Wet. He was oppressive that game. I think he ended the final game with 7 KOs, which is absolutely crazy for like a 5-1 game. He just felt like he was keeping the enemy team pressured so long that whole time.
User Wet really turned it on in the last 2 games, because he was also, of course, by that the game before it ended, he got 2 double KOs consecutively to close the last 2 rounds of that game. One of them in the goal. You love when a Juliet just grabs the entire enemy team and moves them.
Oh, yes. The most satisfying thing as Juliet is when you get like 2 people in your combo. Just the satisfaction of seeing all those health bars go up. Oh, so good.
I am the swarm. Era has nothing on me.
Yeah.
And then I want to give a shout out to both goalies. Double obviously got our highlight at the very end of that last match with kind of the dying gasp of the game, but UMC also impeccable. Some really good Kai goalie performance. The logical follow-up question, do you think IME goalies in our future? I know during the alpha some people were pulling
I don't think so. I think she's much better forward.
But we saw a really good Luna goalie today.
Oh, Twee. Oh, he's a menace on that Luna goalie. I just feel like IME's kit is more suited towards scoring. I feel like she just has so many synergies with other forwards that it makes more sense for her to be forward. She's just so good at being paired with stuffers.
Yeah, and we saw plenty of that. IME, there's one thing for sure. We are going to see more of IME in the midfield. Era mains, watch out. You may be obsolete.
Yeah, there's a new core controller on the rise.
No. All right, well, while we wait for the production team to sort out what players are available at what times, we do still have more games, obviously, in the tournament. They may or may not happen today, depending on player availability. You can stay updated here on stream. I'm sure it will also be tweeted out at the official Twitter that runs here for Commander TV. So why don't we go to a break, and we will come back when all that's sorted. Flair, before we do go to a quick break, where can people find you on the internet?
Yeah, so you can find me on Twitter. My @ is really complicated, so it's just on my Discord profile.
Should be below you.
Yeah. And that's about the main thing you can find me
Found it.
on. I mostly use Twitter or Discord, so if you need to contact me, just contact me on one of those, and I'll be able to get back to you.
Contact him. We're going to go to a
Yep.
break. We'll be right back
Contact
after
me
this.
now.
Contact him now.
Immediately. All right. See y'all.
What's up, Strikers? It's no longer Strikers Saturday. It's now Strikers Saturday and Sunday. It's the striking weekend. Because we talked about earlier, there were some scheduling issues in the lower half of the bracket. We have extended the tournament rather than have to disqualify people or generally be weird. This will be the tournament tomorrow. Same time that it started today. We will finish out the rest of the bracket. That is going to be noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. So tune in here. Same time, same place. Flair, give us your famous sign-off.
Don't really have a famous sign-off, so I'm just going to say everyone have a good night, and I'm looking forward to watching the tournament tomorrow.
That's the one.
That's the one. All right, see you, everyone.